everyone, and welcome to Spartanburg High School in Spartanburg, South Carolina. It is the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. I'm Bay Hackle Sports Director Jeff Taylor, alongside my good friend Delano Little, a broadcasting icon in the Queen City. And we got the ladies here from both states, North Carolina, South Carolina. Ladies, thank you so much and enjoy the day. We love all you do for the football players, so thanks a lot.
I love that.
So, Delano, let's get going here on the game and start thinking about things. But talk to me a little bit. 30 years of experience on the sidelines, in the booth. Talk to me a little bit about just maybe one memory you have of high school.
Well, I've got a lot of them, I can tell you, after doing it for 29 years. But I will say that one of my favorite memories is when I was a photographer and I shot the A.L. Brown Concord game, which is one of the biggest rivalries around in high school football. And it was like 1990, and A.L. Brown was down. They had seconds left on the clock. Quarterback threw the ball. I'm in the end zone, and I'm not the best photographer, but I was I was all over it, man.
You got it.
Ball got tipped and went to the player on the ground. He caught it for the winning touchdown. Place went crazy. They called the place the OK Corral. It felt like it was a gunfight. It was a fantastic
And you were all
moment.
over it.
I loved it.
Got it.
Yes.
So you actually in high school played in an all-star game in Georgia.
I did.
How cool is it for these players, and how cool was it for you? What does it mean to be in a game like this?
Well, the thing about it is you play with some players that you knew,
right,
and some that you didn't know. And with other team, you really didn't get a chance to, talk to them very much.
Right.
I realized doing a deep dive in my game just a couple of days ago that the quarterback for the North team, Bobby Lamb, led them on 3 first quarter scores. He actually won the game. I was playing for the South. We lost 21-13. He got me in that game, but we met 3 years later when he was playing for Furman as the quarterback, and I played for Georgia Southern's receiver, and we won the national championship that game. So I got him back. I got you back, Bobby Lamb. He's now our head coach.
Yep. So listen, we'll get to the football in just a minute, but one of the cool things about this entire thing is the relationship that they have with the Shriners Hospital. Bay Hackle Entertainment's Kim Kuhn had a chance to visit the hospital. Take a look.
Yeah, oh, that was a good one. When you first journey through the front doors of Shriners Children's Hospital in Greenville, it's easy to tell it's a magical place.
It's not the typical hospital. It's more like a kid's playground. It's very family oriented. One thing I always love to say is that I've never seen a child pull away at the front door and say, "Mommy, I don't want to go in there."
That's because transformative, life-saving care is top of mind for everyone who works here. The children and their families who come here are priority number one.
We have the outpatient clinics here, we have specialty clinics, we have the prosthetics and orthotics department, physical and occupational therapy, we have 2 operating room suites.
After almost a century of care in Greenville, the mission of Shriners Children's remains stronger than ever. Kids with medical conditions like limb deficiency, spina bifida, hip dysplasia, and severe scoliosis get world-class treatment here.
We treat kids from birth to through their 17th year. With special permission, we can get somebody that's 18 or 19.
Shriners Greenville has 7 orthopedic surgeons, all with their own specialty. The hospital publishes their research to help kids across the globe benefit from what's happening right here in South Carolina.
In fact, last year, we served patients from 38 states and 34 foreign countries and territories. So Greenville has become a global destination. And a lot of people don't have the right perception of what we are and who we treat. We take all patients that are appropriate for care, regardless of ability to pay.
It's where both technology and innovation meet under one roof. Frank Caruso is the director of the Orthotic Prosthetics Department here.
POP stands for Pediatric Orthotic and Prosthetic Services. So we are a separate division owned by Shriners Hospitals for Children.
How much does having POP's department at Shriners shorten the timeline for treatment in terms of just logistics?
They come here that day, they're measured, they come back in 4 weeks, the brace is here, they're fitted. We don't wait for authorizations on insurances and things.
This life-changing medical care at Shriners Children's Hospital is helping kids with complex medical conditions, like Allie, who previously struggled to walk, feel resilient, and Angela, who's getting treatment for cerebral palsy, see a bright future ahead. What's your favorite part about working for Shriners Children's?
The kids, for sure.
It's these angels on earth who are ensuring the message of hope and healing continue to echo throughout the halls of Shriners Children's Hospital in Greenville. meeting the unique needs of every child who comes through that front door. For Bayhawkle Entertainment, I'm Kim Kuhn.
And our thanks to Kim Kuhn. What a great story, and just what a great thing the Shriners Hospital, they do for these kids and their families. Whether they can afford it or not, whether insurance pays for it, the Shriners Hospital takes care of them, and that's an awesome thing.
And that's the story, the big story behind this story of the actual game.
Right.
That is amazing to see, yes. But, you know, we got a chance to catch up with the teams here.
Yeah, it's been busy. They got here Sunday, started practicing 2-a-days.
Because it's just a lot to cram in.
Exactly, and how the coaches do it, I don't know.
Absolutely, but the coaches were very kind enough, Coach Bailey, Coach Kennedy, to let us mic them up and listen to
Which
what they
could
were
be
saying.
dangerous.
Yeah, it could be dangerous. Take a listen.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go rip from right here. We're going rip 64.
Drop back, drop.
Love it. Who says tight ends ain't got some wiggle?
Good. Your numbers.
Listen to what the quarterback's saying, not the one you just saw me signal. Boom, flat, curl, boom.
Come on, gotta be consistent now, come on.
The only thing that changes from 46 is the play side.
Better stance, guys up front, better stance. Split, yeah, regular, Lauren, good.
Pull it. There you go, good. Check.
Hey, 1, 2, good day, 1, 2, good day, 1, 2. Let's roll, hop.
Those glasses gonna be scraping hard following the jet. Let's get it. Let's go.
Good. Good, so we out.
And our thanks to the coaches. Hopefully they didn't give away too many of their secrets.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always good to see coaches when they're talking to their players.
So energetic, and we're thankful for all the coaches and what they do there. Hey, listen, we've got more coming up on the pregame show. Coming up next, we'll be joined by the 2 men on the call, Reginald Walker and Darren Vaught. They'll join us right here in the studio, and we'll break down today's game. It's the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. We'll be right back after the break.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I made all-state and baritone music.
I could dance. You gonna record me?
I'm good at chess. I be playing chess. I'm in the chess club, actually. I be winning, though. I'm good.
My hidden talent is I can do a backflip off a wall.
I really do not have a hidden talent, but I like to sing sometimes, but it's...
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in a clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
The Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, We're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
NC Medicaid is for people just like me.
Adults who don't have children.
People who serve.
People who do the heavy lifting.
Child care teachers. Full healthcare coverage at low or no cost.
Doctor's visits, emergency rooms, and prescriptions.
So if you applied before and didn't get it, apply again.
NC Medicaid covers more people than ever before.
Get full healthcare coverage at low cost, no monthly fees, and $4 max copays. NC Medicaid is for more people. See if you qualify at medicaid.nc.gov.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. I'm Jeff Taylor alongside Delano Little over there. And these two guys who just joined us, Reginald Walker and Darren Vaught, they'll be on the call today. They're also on the call every Friday night for our Bay Hackle Sports Game of the Week. Guys, how are you? Ready for football?
Yeah, I'm warm, so I'm all good. I had to get a little swaggy and get warm at the same time. I wasn't falling for it.
He's got the fashion going. I feel like underdressed a little bit.
He's a little more bundled up than I am, so I love being down here with you guys. Can't wait to get back up to the booth.
All right, so let's talk something when we talk about high school football. The thing that everybody kind of seems to be focusing on now is the NIL and the transfer portal. And when we talk about the portal, how much has that kind of thrown a wrench into high school football and the whole recruiting process?
Yeah, it's truly impacted it. When you think about it, historically, what you knew of, they would sign 25 kids thereabouts every year from high school. You might get a transfer in here or there. Now with the transfer portal and the multiple windows, the main issue you get is how many spots are coaches holding each year to bring in kids from the transfer portal, and whatever that number is, that starts to trickle into the high school ranks as well. So it really impacts these kids' opportunities to get those spots coming right out of high school.
Yeah, and I think we talk to coaches every week, right? The two coaches prior to our games, we've built relationships with these coaches. I've got some who will probably text me about this broadcast while they're watching.
That's right.
And they all have the same frustrations in that the game has changed for them, right?
Yes,
you talk to a guy who's been a coach in this area, in the Carolinas, for decades, and you can go back not that far even, 10 years ago. He's looking at the same caliber of player, the same profile of player, and they're not even getting a sniff compared to what they would get then. Now, what I think that does is, as if this game itself couldn't get any bigger, I think it makes the stakes even greater.
Absolutely.
Because, I mean, if you look down this roster, I don't know the numbers definitively, but I would argue, guys, there are more unsigned or uncommitted players in this game than maybe there have been in the previous 87 editions. So it's a chance. Go out, prove yourself, maybe even against a power guy who's committed to an SEC or an ACC school. And if you do it on that stage against that type of competition, I mean, that can go a long way.
Speaking of that, I was uncommitted when I played in the Georgia All-Star game way back in 1982.
That means a whole lot of people made mistakes, Delano, because you was a baller. Let's call it what it is.
Let me tell you this. They had a list of all the players, and they had the players put where they were going and the ones that were uncommitted. So I scratched my thing through because I always wanted to play for Joe Paterno at Penn State because I love his thing. You win with production, you lose waiting on potential.
That's exactly right.
That's exactly what I wanted to play for. So I put Penn State up there. I ended up going to Georgia Southern and went into national championships. But for just a couple of days, I was a fellow alum of yours.
We love that. We'll take everybody in the family. We're balling right now. We got a college football playoff game in Beaver Stadium right now, balling. I love that. But I think, you know, when you look at it from the grand scheme of things, as we come back to the transfer portal era, the question now, the math becomes, what is every coach's math?
Right.
That's the difficult part, and it's such a moving target because with the two transfer portal windows, you don't know who's going to be on your team in the spring, and then in the fall. It's confusing.
Right. Got it. All right, hey, listen, more of the pregame show coming up. We're going to send these guys back to the booth. We'll be right back to Spartanburg High School. It's the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's time to protect
protect yourself and look out for one another.
Sporting events are great because they're filled with fans screaming, laughing, sometimes crying all together.
Schools and sports are back.
Get your shot to protect yourself and your loved ones.
Because what makes this game special is you.
And stay up to date on all of your recommended vaccines.
Don't let COVID-19 and the flu stop you. Vaccines are safe and effective. Visit myspot.nc.gov to find yours today.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Medicaid for more people.
It's bow time.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey, Mom. I land at 3.
Any ideas for your first meal home?
Bojangles?
Well, you don't want my cooking. Well, okay.
Get all your family favorites at Bojangles this holiday season. Now that tastes like home. It's bow time.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by myspot.nc.gov.
These days, we can be overwhelmed with endless information, and it's hard to know who to trust. But there is a place dedicated to diving deeper and seeing the bigger picture on important stories that impact our community. Breaking things down for you no matter where you live in the Charlotte region. Going beneath the surface, creating clarity. That is the promise of WCCB News.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back to Spartanburg High School in Spartanburg, South Carolina. It's the 88th edition of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, a historic game. I'm Bay Hackle Sports Director Jeff Taylor alongside Delano Little. And while it's great for the players to be selected to play in this game, and I know it means the world to them, what about the coaches? They get a chance to do something, and it's an awesome thing to coach these kids. I had a chance to sit down with the North Carolina head coach, Richard Bailey, and here's that interview. Hey there, everyone. We are joined by Scotland head coach Richard Bailey, who is the head coach for North Carolina, the 88th edition of the Shrine Bowl of Carolinas. When you take that all in, the history of the game and everything, what does it mean to you to be the head coach?
It really is. I've been doing this for 34 years. It's a kind of the culmination of a long career. It's something when you start coaching, you dream about being the head coach in the Shrine Bowl game. I was fortunate enough to be an assistant coach in 2011, and that was the 75th anniversary game, which was kind of a big deal. But now to be in the 88th edition of this game, it's an honor and something I've looked forward to. And like I said, kind of a cherry on top of a pretty long career.
When we talk about the history of the game, a lot of people may not know about the community service aspect of it with the Children's Hospital. How cool is that relationship that they've built and how they give back to the community that way? And how important is it for the kids, the players?
It's a big game, but there's a lot of important things surrounding the game. And those children, they idolize those players, and it's kind of neat to go in there and, do autographs and those kind of things for those children. Just see their faces light up because, these kids are experiencing some difficult times in their lives. So it's just an honor to be associated with the Shriners.
When you think about all these different players coming from all different high schools in North Carolina, and you've got to bring them together in, 5 days? Yeah. Very few practices. How do you pull it all together?
Well, one, you better select the right kids. We need one that can be ready in 5 practices. And we need kids with high IQs, high football acumen that understand the game of football, that are going to be easy to coach. And because you really have to get people up to speed quickly. So we looked for a lot of people, a lot of kids that were scheme fits, had played in similar schemes or understood, the game of football at a pretty high level. That's one of the first things I asked the coaches when we selected them.
Other side of the field is Coach Reggie Kennedy. What do you know about him, and how cool is it to be, coaching across from him?
Yeah, he's got a great reputation. He's been doing it for 34 years as well. We've both been in the game the exact same amount of time. Right. Like me, he's excited to be a part of it. I know he's going to have those guys prepared. It's one of the few all-star games where the score matters, and there's a lot of, North Carolina, we have a lot of pride. We want to win this game, and he wants to win it for the state of South Carolina, but as a North Carolina coach, we want to prove that maybe we do it a little bit better in this state, or at least we hope so.
Coach Richard Bailey, thanks for your time.
Appreciate it.
Best of luck on the field.
Thank you.
Okay. And Coach Bailey has his work cut out. North Carolina squad hasn't won in a while.
Yeah, South Carolina has really been the juggernaut. Their players standing right in front of us right now as they're doing the introductions. Your son, Jack, got a chance to catch up with the South Carolina head coach, Reggie Kennedy. Here's what he had to say.
I'm joined now by the 88th head coach of the South Carolina team for the Shrine Bowl and Manning High School head coach Reggie Kennedy. Coach Kennedy, thank you for coming to talk to me today.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
So, 88th Shrine Bowl, it's your 30th season as a head coach. Talk a little bit about what it means to have this honor and to be able to coach this team.
It's a great feeling to be able to coach in this game. It means a whole lot to me. It means a lot to the state of South Carolina. I get the opportunity to represent all the coaches in the state and also get the opportunity to coach some of the best talent in the state.
Now, Coach, this isn't your first experience with the Shrine Bowl. You were named the acting head coach in 2007. Talk a little bit about that experience and what you took away from it.
Yeah, it was a great experience. I think that will help me on this journey. Just going back and be able to manage your time. That's one of the biggest things I took away from that. And also what the game represents. Get an opportunity to go to the hospital, to visit with the young folks, and just seeing the look on those kids' eyes in the hospital when the coaches and players got the opportunity to visit those.
In that first time, how much did the off-the-field aspect kind of resonate with you, especially with the circumstances that put you in the position to be the active head coach?
Yeah, we busy. We ain't got a lot of downtime. We don't have a lot of football time, so we got to make sure and manage that time well on and off the field when it comes to football.
Now, it's also not often that the head coach gets to have one of his players on the team as well, but you get that in Jalen Cord, defensive lineman. Talk a little bit about him as a player and what it's going to mean to have him on the sideline with you.
Yeah, Jalen has been a 4-year starter for us. It's good to see a young man to pour into our program and seek some of the benefits in the end. He will be a great representation for our community, and also is also great for me to be able to be the head coach and also take one of my players with me.
And then lastly, what do you hope the players take away from the whole experience?
What this game is all about. It's not all about football, and really the community service. I say the community service that they are doing by going in, visiting the hospital, being a part of the fundraiser for the Shriners and for the Shriners Hospital. But the big thing I want the kids to take away in more than life than just football.
Absolutely. Coach Kennedy, thank you again for coming on and talk, and we wish you good luck and that South Carolina gets another win over North Carolina this year.
All right, thank you.
So best of luck to both coaches. And Delano, as I watch, the interviews and I've been here at practices, what blows my mind is, though, coaches take years to build a culture and get teams to kind of a level of winning. They got 5 days.
Right, 5 days, indeed. And first of all, let me mention something. The helmets on these kids, because they're wearing their helmets of their high schools.
Right.
When did the helmets become so cool? Mine was just painted gold when I played at high school.
My helmet wasn't that cool, was it? Mine was one color.
Absolutely.
We didn't have the decals or anything.
I know, it's crazy. But, you see these great players come in, and you said it. They have to develop a culture in 5 days because most of these players are winners. They want to win. I mean, all of them are winners.
Right.
Let's be honest with you. But they want to win this ball game. So when you go home, I remember when I lost, I remember my mother, I was blaming everybody else, and she said, take responsibility. You dropped a pass in the game, and which I did. So, and you really want to win here, but it's difficult coming in because you have to learn your offenses may be different from different other high schools' offenses. So really, in this kind of situation, defense usually has the advantage in this kind of a game.
Absolutely. Hey, we'll see how the coaches do. We're getting closer to kickoff of the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. We'll be right back from Spartanburg High School. Stick around.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Medicaid for more people. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Downer Law.
Your new smart home system is installed. Cameras and sensors all accessible on your phone.
Gone dark!
He likes to do it all himself, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's Bob Malarkey.
No more malarkey. Call Mr. Sparky.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in a clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, we're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
The Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
I am Bruno Hinojosa and I live in Asheville. I work in construction and I just enrolled in NC Medicaid. I went to their website, applied, and got covered. Doctor visits, yearly checkups, and even emergency care if I need it. Being a business owner can be stressful at times, but knowing that I got covered, it just takes weight off my shoulders. And I can get the care that I need when I need it at low or no cost. And it's one less thing I need to worry about now.
NC Medicaid is for more people. See if you qualify at medicaid.nc.gov.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Bodyworks Plus.
Number 3, Elgin Session with attention back from Judge Ford. He's going to Georgia Tech.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We're at Spartanburg High School. It's the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, and what you see going on right now is touching of the rock. It is a good luck charm for all the players. Each team, every player, they do it before kickoff, so that is an awesome thing they do. Now, another cool part about this event is the game ball. What they have, it's called the Shrine Bowl Run, where they run the ball in, and what they do is they start at the Shriners Hospital. It started, I think, at 7 a.m. this morning. The kids threw the ball to some runners. They have runners from high schools across both Carolinas, cross-country runners. What they do is they run approximately 30 miles from the Shriners Children's Greenville Hospital to right here in the stadium, and they get the ball here, and that is an awesome thing they do.
It really is pretty cool. I mean, I've seen other things like this, but this is really special to this event. And kudos to the cross-country runners, because I can barely run from my bedroom to my
I got ready to say, they didn't invite us to run, did they?
No, I don't need to run. I know my limitations, Jeff.
Right, but that's such a cool thing. I mean, and it's just that connection again and that community aspect of what they've tried to build here and do a great thing, and it's just awesome to see that. Let's talk real quick last time about football, because that's what we're going to do. It's pretty cool when you see this. Now, an interesting part, too, for North Carolina's side is the fact that some players aren't here, right, because of the fact that they're playing state championship games today, so they've been even, changing some rosters around in the last few days. That's kind of crazy.
Absolutely, and that's, you lose it. But the good thing is North Carolina, much bigger state than South Carolina, so they got a lot more talent to choose from, and there's a lot of talent. When I went to Georgia Southern, I looked at some of the players that played on my team, and I was like, how did you not make the Georgia All-Star game? How did I make it and you didn't make it? So it's a lot of things as far as publicity and things. So these players that are here deserve to be here.
Yeah, and here's the cool part, too. It's the oldest Shrine Bowl game in the United States of America, and that is pretty cool.
Yes.
And so kudos to what they do. It's just a great event. Like I said, the kids have been here all week. Coaches have been here. The fans are here today. It's a beautiful day for football. We're going to have kickoff in just a few minutes, but it's just a special place to be.
Yeah, it's the first official day of winter.
Right.
Today.
I know. Couldn't ask for a better day.
Yeah, it's a little chilly, but the sun's out, and this is football weather. So.
And just for us, as been in the media, to watch this grow over the years, it's just awesome.
I reported on the Shrine Bowl way back in 1995 when it was at Memorial Stadium in Charlotte. Right. And I was on the sideline reporting for that. So this game has been a part of me for a long time. So it's good to be here. Thank you guys for inviting me to be here.
It's been our pleasure, man. You're a broadcasting icon. Glad to have you along.
You're very kind. So.
Exactly. Hey, so it is going to be a great day of football. It's the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Coming up after the break, Reggie and Darren, they will join us from the booth. They'll have the first half game call for you. We'll join you at halftime. We got some special stuff at halftime, including a check presentation. You won't want to miss that. Hey, kickoff is right around the corner. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Stick around. Kickoff's coming at you.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Welcome back from Spartanburg High School. Time for the 88th edition
of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. The players have filed in. All of the pageantry has been underway for quite some time today, and it is just about time for us to get started.
Today, the stage is set as the best players from across the region prepare to showcase their talents in the nation's oldest high school all-star game. North Carolina versus South Carolina. The rivalry continues. It's what high school football is all about. The rosters are set. The players are ready. The 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas starts now.
Up with you at the booth here at Viking Stadium for the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas from Spartanburg High School. Our gracious hosts, the 88th rendition of this wonderful event, one of the oldest all-star games, the oldest of its kind in the United States, with the former and forever Penn State Nittany Lion, Reginald Walker Jr. I'm Darren Vaught. We're so glad you're here. Reggie, it's that time again. This is one of our favorite shows of the year. How excited are you?
I'm fired up. I think it's an opportunity for some kids to show off their talent, not only the ones that they know where their future lies in terms of college as football players, but an opportunity for some guys in this game, Darren, which I think is always interesting. They're going to get a chance to go against some guys that already know where they're going, and there's a chance to kind of make a statement, hey, I can play with these kinds of guys.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier if you joined us on the pregame show, and it's a long series between these two. This is for bragging rights, right? Aside from individual accolades and things of the like, this is to get bragging rights for a full calendar year over your foes from across the state line. South Carolina leads the all-time series with 47 wins. They have tied 7 times. Let's hope that doesn't happen today. First one was held in 1937 in Charlotte. You heard Delano Little talk about when it used to be held at Memorial Stadium as well. And then maybe the most important aspect of all of this, all the profits go to the Shriners Hospital, totaling $75 million in this event's history.
I love that. I love what that's about. And this is going to be an opportunity and a situation where we're going to see some really, really good talent showcase themselves.
Including, but he's not the only one, so don't think that we're just singling this guy, as there will not be other talent on the field. But Jarrell Boulder, the wide receiver from North Carolina, is a great place to start.
Yeah, Jarrell Boulder, Forest Hills High School, on his way to NC State. How about this? Joker Phillips once again gets another absolute stud freak athlete to come up there to NC State. He's going to line up Jarrell Boulder all over the place today. Keep an eye on him. And then on the South Carolina side, this young man right here, Tidarian Greer. You see that number, Darren? 2,000 rushing yards? Here's what's crazy. In his career, he's been the model of production. Over 5,000 yards rushing and receiving, almost 70 touchdowns. And he's uncommitted. Somebody come get you some Tidarian Greer.
In fact, Greer even had a passing touchdown this season, including leading the state in total touchdowns between receiving and rushing. It's the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, and it gets started when we return from Spartanburg.
It's that time of year again to get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days, where you'll find great offers on a sporty new Civic, spirited Accord, fun to drive HRV, and versatile CRV. So don't wait, turn your holiday dreams into reality with a new Honda named KBB.com's best value brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Downer Law.
Wow, I never thought I could enjoy my backyard like this, and I never thought this view could be in my budget. I worked with my Bella consultant on my replacement window project, and the result is incredible. Thanks, Bella, for a picture-perfect new view.
At Pella, we know that when it comes to replacement windows, you want distinctive design, enduring quality, and affordability. You can Pella. So schedule your free in-home consultation today.
You could have termites and not even know it. Don't let termites make Swiss cheese out of your biggest investment. Stop them with the A1 Home Shield Pro Plan. Save $100 off your initial treatment. Schedule your free termite inspection at a-1pc.com. A1 Pest Control. Experienced, trusted, preferred.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey, Mom. I'll land at 3.
Any ideas for your first meal home?
Bojangles?
Well, okay.
This holiday, order your family favorites in the Bojangles app. Now that tastes like home. It's bow time.
He was born 2,000 years ago in a manger in Bethlehem. All history is dated by that birth. He never owned a pillow on which to rest his head or a house in which to sleep. He had no publicity men, no gimmicks, no worldwide organization, sought no fame or glory, refused all political honors, and yet he changed the world as no other person in the long history of mankind. He had no congregation, yet he typified the best ministry in all the history of religion. In 3 years, he accomplished more than all the armies that ever marched on the face of the earth. For he revolutionized the human spirit as he healed the sick, gave hope to the downtrodden, and administered to the poor. His spirit was not like that of any man, for his was the Spirit of God. This Christmas we commend to you the life and works of the incomparable Jesus Christ, without whom there is no real Christmas.
It's a great game, great time. Pray you enjoy it. Pray you make great relationships. Some of the relationships I still have to this day. I wanted to make sure you never forget the Shrine Bowl motto, strong legs run so weak legs can walk. So you're contributing to an excellent cause.
How about that shout out from the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas? That was Greg Ellis, an alum of this event, former North Carolina Tar Heel, a Pro Bowler in the NFL.
Baller!
And recently, Reggie, as recently as just a few days ago,
yes,
announced as a 2025 inductee into the North Carolina Sports Hall of Fame. So our congratulations to Greg as we get started with this edition of the Shrine Bowl. He played in it back in 1992.
I tell you that the North Carolina Sports Hall of Fame, I've been to that ceremony in the past. A great time, excellent opportunity to really take you back through the history of athletics and sports in the state of North Carolina. Really, really fun event.
So the coin toss taking place. Looks like South Carolina won. Let's go down to Jeff Taylor to talk about the player experience. He's been here all week with the guys. Jeff?
Hey guys, yeah, it has been a busy morning, but it's also been a busy week for all the players and the coaches. I mean, when they got in, they had to have a day of physicals. We're talking about team meetings. And then, of course, you also have two-a-days. I mean, you're talking about morning practice, afternoon practice, the way we used to practice back in the days. I'm sure Reggie and myself did that. They had the Shriners hospital visit, which we showed you the story of. What a great event for them. And then, of course, they had some fellowship events along the way. So it's been busy for them. But, of course, now they are ready to play some football, and we're going to get after it in just a few seconds. It's going to be a great day of football. We'll keep you updated from everything here on the sideline. Some cool stories to tell you. But until then, back to you guys up in the booth.
Thanks so much. That's Jeff Taylor. He's going to be roaming the sidelines with us today as we get a look at the weather on this first official day of winter. Mid-40s, some light wind. What do you think, Reg, as the former Penn State player who's accustomed to some snowy games?
Well, this is light wind. This is not wind. This is a slight breeze compared to the swirling that you get in State College, Happy Valley area. No, this is really good football weather. We were down on the field before. Now, I know I was bundled up, somewhat swaggy with that, but I was bundled up. My blood has thinned out. I'm not going to stand outside in 40-degree weather anymore.
Nor I. I'm going to sit up here with you and talk about this great game in front of us. I mentioned South Carolina won the coin toss. They have deferred, so it will be North Carolina to receive the opening kick. And to get us underway, looks like Johnny Williams and James Newton, the two back deep to receive the kick. Number 7 in green there is Williams. out of Havelock High School, committed to East Carolina University, signed with the Pirates, in fact.
Yeah, that's a nice get there, and a big haul, actually, really, in this game for Blake Harrell and ECU as he takes over that program for the now departed Mike Houston after that coaching change there.
Grady Dangerfield kicks it off for South Carolina. There's the kick. It's back into the end zone. Williams lets it go, and a touchback gets us rolling. We're underway at the 88th edition of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. So, Reg, Jeff pointed to the microwaved nature of these teams being together, right?
Yes.
2-a-days, but you've only got the short week to do it. What can viewers expect to see from a football perspective because of that?
Yeah, a lot of simplicity. You get a lot of one-on-one type of situations in terms of outside receiver versus defensive back kinds of situations. And then the other thing that I think is always fun about these kinds of games is the opportunity to you know, you have to simplify so you can try to do some things and be more aggressive.
Look at Brady Stober, the starting quarterback for North Carolina. Hands it off on the first play from scrimmage, which will go for a medium gain. Stober for North Carolina, 6 foot, 185 pounds. Courtesy of the Hickory Red Tornadoes. He's on his way to Samford. Lost in a state semifinal just last week versus West Charlotte. The program's first loss, Reggie, since November 4th of 2022. That was a first-round playoff game.
He is the epitome of a winner, understands how to play the position, has the right level of leadership, high football IQ, all of those things. This kid's a really good get for Samford.
And that one incomplete, intended for Jamian Little, the wide receiver, his Hickory teammate.
His Hickory teammate on the way to Duke. So, you know the IQ is there, but also the athleticism. The thing I love about Jamian Little, check this out. He's like 6'1", 6'2", right? He basically jumps as tall as he is. He's a high jumper, high jumps over 6 feet. How about that?
Yeah, quite the athlete. Scored via kick return, punt return, and interception return as a part of the Red Tornadoes season. And that one knocked away. It is eventually ruled incomplete. And it will be 4th down for North Carolina.
Yeah, quick 3 and out. Good job defensively. I believe that was Yasir Smith out of Somerville who got his right hand up on that football. There's a couple of players in the vicinity there. Anthony Addison as well in the vicinity. Not quite sure which one of them got their hand on it.
There's the punt to South Carolina. It bounces in between their two return men, Tidarian Greer and Jeffrey Caesar.
Yeah, I wouldn't kick it either one of those guys.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement.
How about that for advice? Don't kick it to him.
Well, you mentioned Greer already. Caesar's an incredible athlete out of Manning. Also a hooper for the Monarchs.
Buckets.
Maybe even a better basketball player than a football player, and he's here playing in the Shrine Bowl.
How about that?
That says something. So here's our first look at the South Carolina offense. And they begin with a handoff to Greer as he receives it from Aaron Brand Jr.
Look, you know I'm a defensive guy. But I want to see this guy, Aaron Brand Jr., AJ as they call him, or Tidarian Greer. I want to see these guys get out in space because I'm telling you, it's going to be absolutely electric. Look at those numbers. This is a quarterback, folks. 3,000 yards rushing, 5,500 yards passing, an absolute epitome of a dual threat.
Brand out of the shotgun. Takes off, extending the play, and is ripped out of bounds by Kendrick Davis, the linebacker for North Carolina out of Palisades High School.
You see it again. Watch Aaron Brand. He's looking. He's got something outside. He just doesn't pull the trigger. I love the pump right there to potentially slow the defender down. He's got a really good level of pocket presence. We'll see what he ends up doing for Brent Pry up at Virginia Tech. I think they got a great athlete on their way in Brand.
Makes it 3rd and 5 for South Carolina. This is a game that was 13-3, the final score a season ago. Or a year ago, I should say. Brand hands off. They'll go to Greer, who sheds a tackle, bounces outside. He's past the 50, stumbles, and is down inside the 20-yard line.
It doesn't take this guy long at all to get loose. Watch Greer, he's following the block inside. He's got a nice lead block that time to get up inside and get down the field, makes a nice run. Tidarian Greer, I'm telling you, this kid, if he gets it going, he is absolutely explosive.
40 yards on the scurry there. Just a sensational career for Fairfield Central and the Griffins. Brand on 1st and 10 from the 18, rolls, tosses, corner of the end zone, and it's just a bit too short for his target, Jaden DeWeese of Ashley Ridge.
Darren, I'm just going to say this. I wanted Jaden DeWeese to make that catch so I could say his nickname, Bam. They call him Bam. Look at Brand move out of the pocket. Nice touch on the football. Basically throws a back shoulder. Good defense there. Nice recovery. That time defensively, I believe that was Ronald Renwick out of Cleveland High School. Great job by him getting back into play and able to knock that away.
So 2nd and 10. South Carolina in the red zone. And it's another handoff. This time Greer tripped up in the backfield, affected by William Miller, the defensive back from Pinecrest for North Carolina.
Yeah, tried to get him on the edge, unable to do it that time. Nice job by this defense. There's plenty of speed really on both of these teams. Going to be really hard to turn the corner consistently.
Forces 3rd down again. Brand airs it out again, finds his target. Not enough for the 1st down, but it gets them a little bit closer for this 4th.
Yeah, that's Mikael Skinner going up and getting that one. The big guy, number 84, he's about 220 pounds. As you see, South Carolina head coach Reggie Kennedy, all the success that he's had. He's at Manning High School right now. Look at that record. What I love, and I said this to him when we met him earlier this year, Darren, is, Coach, you've been coaching 30 years. I know you ain't doing this to get rich. And he said, man, I just love working with and being a part of what these kids are trying to become to be the best that they can be. And I just love that about them.
No doubt. Grady Dangerfield sets up. This is a 28-yard field goal attempt. And he lines it right through the uprights to get South Carolina on the board first. 3-0 start, still the first quarter at the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Hang with us.
Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
First score of the day at the Shrine Bowl here in Spartanburg belongs to South Carolina. A 28-yard field goal for Grady Dangerfield, and the Sandlappers have the game's first lead. They'll kick it back off to the Tar Heels. Dangerfield kicks it away. Newton and Williams, the deep men, to receive. And Dangerfield this time leaves it out of the end zone, but it bounces back there for the touchback. So North Carolina's coach hails from Scotland High School. And Coach Bailey's got quite the story. His father himself is a Shriner. So it's a big honor for Richard to be coaching in this game. He's been here as an assistant before.
Yeah, and look at that. 10 conference championships, over 250 wins. Coach of the Year honorees. The kids love playing for him, and he truly enjoys being a part of these kids' lives and coaching them up. And he's done nothing but send a ton of kids to college as well.
Handful of yards on the carry for Jason Willis out of Bunker Hill High School for North Carolina. That's the first play from scrimmage, and it'll be 2nd and 5.
And Anthony Addison has to come off. He loses his lid there, so he'll come off the field defensively.
He's replaced by Jaquel Holman, the super athlete from Blackville Hilda High School.
That dude's a freak. We'll get into him later on, but he is a stud.
Number 12 in white, who just took his spot in the middle of this defense. Another run by Willis, and there he is. Holman making the tackle.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's just going to be around the football. The interesting thing about Holman is, where is he going to play in college in terms of what position? He's got so many different skill sets, his versatility. People are trying to figure out exactly who and what he's going to be. That young man right there is an absolute freak show of an athlete, and I mean that in the most positive way that I can possibly come up with. He stands at 6 feet on paper, but he plays so much longer and bigger than he really is.
Signed to play for the South Carolina Gamecocks. Now 3rd down. Trouble. Dan Mahan rolls out of the pocket and is forced out of bounds with a throw. So it will be another punt for North Carolina here.
And this is one of the, oftentimes, the byproduct of a game like this. Early on, in particular, the defenses oftentimes seem to be a lot ahead of the offenses, just because in a game like this where the rules are somewhat simplified, it's like see ball, hit ball, and you can just kind of go attack. It's a little bit different. Offensive linemen in particular need to get their continuity squared away.
There's another North Carolina punt that's going to be allowed to roll as far as it can possibly go. Let's go down to Jeff Taylor to talk about Grady Dangerfield, the South Carolina kicker and punter.
Hey guys, yeah, on the sideline here with Grady Dangerfield, and Grady started the scoring there with that 28-yard field goal. How cool is it to be a part of this game and be the place kicker for South Carolina?
You know, it's just such an honor to be selected for this game. You know, we've had some good kickers in this state this year with Fish at Northwestern and Brian at River Bluff, and it's very exciting that I get to do this here. And, you know, great drive by the offense, 2 good stops by the defense here, and, you know, let's keep rolling.
Committed to Tennessee, excited?
Yes, sir. Can't be more excited.
Gonna watch the game tonight?
Of course.
All right, that's Grady Dangerfield. He got the scoring started, the 28-yard field goal. Back to Reggie and Darren in the studio.
Why am I not shocked, Jeff, that you find a kicker to talk to absolutely right away? Former kicker yourself. You special teams guys are so selfish. You forget about us sometimes. No, I'm totally kidding. The other funny thing about that, Jeff, as we know, you've got an affinity for the University of Tennessee. Of course, you talk to the Tennessee commit.
Good stuff from Grady. Obviously excited to make his way to Knoxville, but he's got some business here. You know,
Jeff, we love you, by the way. We do love you.
Good. Yeah, I'm glad you snuck that in. I don't owe him that. I wasn't up here talking.
I was shooting shots up here, right?
So I was going to say, as you know, this was a low-scoring affair last year, so much so that the kicker-punter for North Carolina was the player of the game on the offensive side for them, as it's an incompletion forced by North Carolina. The pressure applied by Jamari Farmer, a linebacker from Mooresville.
That was a super athletic play. First of all, great play by Farmer. But that play, Aaron Brand had loaded that football up to really push the ball down the field. He was looking for something. You watch him here as he slides to his left, gets away from trouble. He's loading up to go deep. Then he has to recoil and basically off of one toe there is able to get enough strength on the football to throw it away so as not to take a sack or throw an interception.
Reg, you talked about sort of the settling in nature of this game. If you notice, North Carolina alternated their first 2 possessions between their 2 quarterbacks. South Carolina sticks with Brand as the pass thrower, and he goes down in the flat to Javon Edwards out of South Aiken for a loss.
And this may be an all-star game, but let's get one thing, and let's make one thing abundantly clear. These kids do not want to lose, and if there's anybody that wants to potentially win more than the kids that are on this field, it's the coaches that are coaching.
Yeah. Donovan Darden, you see there, in on the play. Another Havelock High School product. So now South Carolina will be punting away. Dangerfield sends it off. And this one is returnable. Not by much. This is the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, played this year and every year since 2004 in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Our gracious hosts, Spartanburg High School, this year. And an option pitch on the first play for North Carolina results in a gain of 4.
It's interesting, we're seeing both teams try to get to the edge with their running game. As you see, 50 past all-stars played professional football. That's absurd. It's interesting, both teams are trying to get outside in the running game and not run up the middle, but there's physicality in the middle, both sides defensive line-wise.
Rocket of a throw for the first down, squeezed right at the 50-yard line. Hampton Roderick makes the catch. Good to see him back in form and on the field. Missed most of the season.
How about that throw by Stober? That's on a line, on the move. Very well executed, and they're able to move the chains.
Roderick had a huge year last year, only played in 3 games this season. He was injured in week 2, fought his way back really to play in their playoff game. A star for Laney High School in Wilmington.
Look at Holman.
And Jaquel Holman with the tackle just past the line of scrimmage. It will go as a gain of 2, so 2nd and 8 now for North Carolina.
He is that guy already showing up all over the place in this game, Holman.
And there's our first flag. And back North Carolina up by 5 yards.
We haven't really seen anybody really dial up that serious deep shot yet. I suspect it's coming at some point, though.
Stober off of the play fake. Oh, the post behind his intended target, DeJuan Gibson.
And you'll see some of that in a game like this. Those guys don't generally obviously play together. They go to different schools. And so from that timing standpoint, it might not completely be there. Gibson's the late ad from Scotland High School. Listen to this for Gibson. Over 20 yards per touch from scrimmage this past season. A super explosive kid. You get him out in space, and you're going to hear that a lot today. A lot of kids that you get them out in space, they cause problems for your defense.
You know, it's funny how that works. North Carolina head coach Richard Bailey, who calls a timeout. Of course, the head coach of Scotland High School, so that is his player, Gibson. And in a short week where you don't maybe necessarily have a full grasp on what you've got at your disposal, what all's in the cupboard, go with what's familiar.
Familiarity breeds success oftentimes. The terminology will make sense, the responsibilities will make sense, and oftentimes you can get some microwave kind of success from a player that's already familiar with what you do.
Here's a look at the full North Carolina coaching staff. We mentioned Bailey of Scotland as the head coach. A couple of familiar names there. Joe Glass, we've mentioned Hickory a couple of times. Mallard Creek head coach Kennedy Tinsley on staff as well. Congrats to all these guys, right? We talk a lot about the honor that it is for the players to participate in this game.
Yeah.
It's cool for the coaches as well.
Yeah, and the only thing Kennedy Tinsley did wrong this year is play a bunch of schools that were in the top 5 in the state, and those were the only ones that were able to beat him. Oh yeah, and played some school out of Georgia too, and played really, really well against them. Got the win.
Yeah, that was Prince Avenue out of Georgia early in the season, and Anderson Stober steps up out of the way of pressure, takes off himself and runs out of bounds just past the stick.
And that's where Stober can really, really hurt you. His ability to make a play with his feet, get out of trouble, nothing there in the passing game, scans the field, good eyes, and then immediately makes the decision, I'm getting out of here, there's nothing down the field, and then the smart decision, pick up the first down, get out of bounds.
North Carolina running again.
That's Corey Blair out of East Forsyth. Gets wrestled down by Anthony Addison. We've called his name a couple of times already in this game out of Sumter.
Forward progress gave Blair a yard on the carry, so 2nd and 9.
And as you look at Addison there from Sumter, he's on his way to South Carolina. Like half of this defense for this South Carolina team is on their way to Columbia. A bunch of super athletic guys going to Columbia there. Shane Beamer did an excellent job in this class at the high school level, bringing in some high-level talent.
North Carolina keeps it on the ground. Jason Willis back into the game with the carry to make this a manageable 3rd, 6 to go. Willis again. Stopped at the 2nd level of the defense. It's not enough for the 1st, but it is very close and maybe go for it a bull.
Look, you're in an all-star game. You're in a spot on the field, 30-plus yard line, 31-yard line. Punting gives you nothing here. A long field goal may be pretty difficult because you're talking close to 50 yards with a little bit of a breeze in what would be the kicker's face. It's a perfect scenario to go for it here.
4th and 2. Stober from the shotgun gives right up the middle. Willis is brought down at the 20-yard line. He only had one tackler to evade for potentially a touchdown, but it does the job and gets a 1st down.
Yeah, he was running to get to one of the places that we all know and enjoy that they call him. He's trying to run his way to Hollywood. Hollywood Willis.
Here's Hollywood again to the outside and is brought down near the edge. So North Carolina seems pretty content to run the football early on here.
I think that's important in a game like this. It helps the offensive line get somewhat established, understand and how to communicate with each other, guys that they haven't played with before. So I like that in a game like this. And then that'll allow you to set up some play action opportunities later. Get them out of a too-high safety look, get one safety, and then go over the top.
Irving Brown into the game for the first time as the running back, and Stober goes with it himself.
And again, you're seeing a little bit of chirping after every play now.
Stober gets a couple of yards. It's 3rd down and 3 to gain for North Carolina. Just a tremendous player. 3,700 yards as the quarterback of the Hickory Red Tornadoes. There he is again on 3rd.
See ya.
Trying to angle his way, but he's inside the 5 or right at it. It's enough for the 1st down, and now North Carolina is threatening.
That's a great read by Stober. He pulls it. Now he's got space, and they're in man coverage. You see Weaver right there comes off to make that tackle out of West Side. He's playing man coverage. Didn't even realize that Stober was coming his direction at first.
North Carolina quick to another run. Stopped shy of the goal line. It's going to be marked at the 2, it looks like. And now Brown checks out. Looks like North Carolina's going to put Johnny Williams, number 7, in green in the backfield. A wide receiver.
This is a run.
Williams bobbles the direct snap, takes off with it, and leans into the end zone for the North Carolina touchdown. The future ECU Pirates gets North Carolina on the board.
Hey, Blake Harrell, you want a guy that never panics? Watch this. No panic. I'm going to pick the football up, make a play, and get in the end zone. The future is bright for that young man. It'll be fun to watch him in an ECU uniform. I think that's a program, had great momentum at the end of the season. Blake Harrell now takes over. Looking forward to seeing them with him in 2025.
William Miller with the extra point attempt. No good for North Carolina, but the Tar Heels take a 3-point lead on the Sandlappers of South Carolina. Johnny Williams from Havelock with the touchdown.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in the clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
Lamar, automatic Lamar.
Patrick Mahomes, he can do it all, and a magician.
Patrick Mahomes, because he's the best quarterback, he got the best accuracy in the NFL. Lamar, the GOAT.
Patrick Mahomes, Pat Mahomes, Lamar Jackson.
Lamar, all the way, Axon's Jackson, New Era 8 apparel, y'all lock in.
North Carolina touchdown on the kickoff. South Carolina brings it out, but not a ton. Spot's going to be at the 27-yard line, so a 6-3 advantage for the Tar Heels over the Sandlappers. Reggie, what say you, Mahomes or Jackson?
Oh, that's tough. I'm going to go with the guy with more rings right now, so I'm going to go with Mahomes.
It's safe.
But I'm going to do it that way. You got to win titles, right?
South Carolina playing from behind for the first time in this Shrine Bowl. And the first play, a pass on a quick curl route. Finley Polk's first attempt at the quarterback position is completed. And it gains 6, 2nd and 4. So first series for Polk at quarterback. And it's a handoff. Run will go for no gain. And it is quickly 3rd down for South Carolina.
Yeah, this North Carolina defense getting after it right now. That time Ryan Bassani from North Lincoln High School on his way to Davidson. They just went through a coaching change. They've got new facilities coming there. That program, I think, is going to continue to have some success.
And a flag, some early movement by the offense. Looked to be running back Landon Stone, who just had that previous carry. So now a 3rd and 4 becomes 3rd and 9, Reg.
That changes things really, really quickly. Playbook changes, call sheet. You're looking in a different spot immediately.
South Carolina again needs 9 here. Holt, plenty of time to throw. Goes over the middle, tipped up, and it drops incomplete. As the first quarter comes to a close, it'll be 4th and 9 after we flip the field for South Carolina. North Carolina on top through 1, 6-3 over South Carolina at the 88th edition of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, we're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover.
It's time to protect yourself and look out for one another.
Sporting events are great because they're filled with fans screaming, laughing, sometimes crying all together.
Schools and sports are back.
Get your shot to protect yourself and your loved ones.
Because what makes this game special is you.
And stay up to date on all of your recommended vaccines.
Don't let COVID-19 and the flu stop you. Vaccines are safe and effective. Visit myspot.nc.gov to find yours today.
Does your home have 2 temperatures? Too hot in the summer and too cold in the winter? Then chances are it's not your air conditioning, your furnace, or even your windows. It's your insulation. Only USA Insulation's high-tech injection foam seals your whole home, giving you that just right temperature all year round. Call today and get $1,000 off whole home insulation.
USA Insulation.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Bodyworks Plus. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Medicaid for more people.
It's bow time. Trying Bojangles Bow Bites is the easiest choice you'll make. Because when you're on the go, who doesn't love bite-sized, hand-breaded chicken fried to crispy perfection? Now with our new peach honey pepper sauce, the hard part is choosing from our 6 dipping sauces. It's bow time.
Hey, welcome back to the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Just an injury update for you, not good news. Number 33, Corey Blair, who plays for the North Carolina side, they just carted him off. He had a cast around his foot. It's a lower foot injury. He's not going to return for this game, so you hate to see that on a day like today. Guys?
Thanks, Jeff. Tough news for Corey Blair out of East Forsyth. Reggie Walker, Darren Vaught with you up in the booth here at Spartanburg High School, the hosts of this Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, the 88th version of this game. Blair, a player we got to see a couple of weeks ago in playoff action, a very impressive guy. So our best to Corey as he recovers from the apparent injury. 4th down for South Carolina. They punt to begin the second quarter. So North Carolina with possession and a 6-3 lead.
Yeah, you absolutely, getting back to the Blair thing, you absolutely hate to see that at any point, but especially in a game like this, at this particular juncture. Great kid, as you mentioned. We saw him play just a couple of weeks ago. His versatility, physicality as a runner, he can catch the ball out of the backfield as well. He's got a bright future in football. You hate to see that anybody got hurt.
So North Carolina back out with its offense. Dan Mahan of Williams, the quarterback. This will be series number 2 for him. Mahan on the play fake. Here's the deep shot you were looking for earlier, Reggie, and he overthrows. Was looking for Jamie and Little. Mahan has had quite the career at Williams. He's on his way to be a Duke Blue Devil. I like, you know what my favorite one there is, Reg? 70% completion.
Absolutely. And we had a chance to talk to one of his coaches earlier today, and one of the things that came up was just the way that this kid carries himself from a leadership standpoint, playing the position and being there for his guys.
It's a handoff for North Carolina. A short gain on the run by Irving Brown out of Wallace Rose Hill, who steps up in place of the injured Blair.
I'll tell you what, both of these defenses are just, they fly to the football. It has been really, really fun to watch.
Swarming defenses on both sides, no doubt. Now 3rd and 8. Mahan quickly turns. It's a screen for Little. Nothing doing there. In fact, a loss of a yard, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, how about Jeffrey Caesar out of Manning? Playmaker that he is. That's a great job reading the screen in man coverage. You see the receiver give you a short look to get up the field and then come back towards the line of scrimmage. You just lock and trail with them, and that time Caesar right there makes the play, the immediate tackle to shut that play down before it gets started.
There goes the punt toward the sideline, so no return. Jeffrey Caesar was the one back in case there was an opportunity to return it. We talked about how these teams come together this week, Reggie. I think stylistically, you can glean a lot from the short on-ramp into how this game is played, right? I mean, I think defensively, offensively as well, for that matter, you're going to keep things simple, right? You're going to play straight up in a lot of cases.
Absolutely.
And it's not necessarily going to provide many opportunities for, let's capitalize on a heavy box where they're bringing the house, and therefore we find this opening and it busts a huge play, right? And if you're going to get that, it's going to be a somebody beating somebody in one-on-one man coverage.
Yeah, and this is the epitome of good on good, as they say. And you know, you're in a situation like this, you're not going to get a whole lot of just pure dominant plays to where a receiver can just run by a corner. Nice throw that time.
Finley Polk finds Stephen Collier out of River Bluff up the middle of the field, an immediate 1st down.
Yeah, Collier at 6'2", about 230 pounds, projects and is going to go to ECU. He's a tight end, really. I love the frame. You put 20 more pounds on this kid, and you keep that level of speed. All of a sudden, you got a big problem. We've talked about it from the ECU standpoint. They're bringing in some dudes, and this guy Finley Polk on his way to Gardner Webb, not that far from his home in Rock Hill, Gardner Webb in Boiling Springs, North Carolina. This is a huge, in my opinion, this is a great get for Coach Reisert and Gardner Webb.
Polk 2nd among quarterbacks in the state of South Carolina in passing yards this season.
And he's going to get opportunities to spin it there as well. That offense, they give the quarterback a lot of latitude to throw the football. That's a football team, Gardner Webb, at the FCS level. They were on the cusp of a bunch of wins this season, just unable to finish the games out.
Tidarian Greer with the carry, and he's brought down to the backfield. Aiden Alsbrook, a late add out of North Stanley. Great linebacker for the Comets.
Yeah, Alsbrook, I can describe him very simply. He will hit you, and he shows up in a bad mood every single time. Just a physical linebacker, not the tallest guy, about 5'11", but that 235 pounds, he brings every single ounce of it every time he shows up at the football.
Also dabbles in running back for North Stanley, 600+ rushing yards this season. There's Collier again off of the play fake. Inside the 20 with a stiff arm. Will he get there? He does. A touchdown for South Carolina. 67 yards.
Collier's just going to run a little bit of an over route, as they call it, coming from the left side. He just works or the right side, I should say, works his way over the top to the left side, and then you see the speed on the back end to outrun A.J. Graham and get to the end zone. I'm telling you, this is a weapon. John David Baker, the offensive coordinator at ECU, is probably salivating off of a play like that right there. They run with that tempo offense. You get this guy involved. They got an excellent tight end room now. This kid will step right in. They're going to lose some of those guys to graduation. He's going to be a great fit in that offense.
Dangerfield's extra point is through to make it 10-6. South Carolina, the Sandlappers, leading in the second quarter on this beauty of a pass.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in the clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
High school. My name is Chaz Knox, and I'm committed to Elon University. Merry Christmas, everybody.
My name is Kevin P. I'm from Lancaster High School. I'm going to the Georgia Tech University. Happy holidays.
Hey guys, welcome back to the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Now I got A.J. Brandon Finley Polk here, quarterbacks for South Carolina. And just less than a week ago, you guys were playing for a state championship against each other. Now you're teammates, rooting each other on. How cool has it been?
It's awesome being out here with some of the best players in South Carolina, and great to share the QB room with A.J. He's a great guy, great player.
I mean, I already knew Finley before this, so, you know, we kind of had that bond already. But, you know, when I found out he was playing in the Shrine Bowl with me, I was really excited, you know, knowing that we played them that Saturday. So it's just been a blessing having him.
Two great guys. Best of luck and enjoy the rest of the game. All right, guys, we're going to send it back to Reggie and Darren in the booth.
Appreciate that, Jeff. That's a good get, right?
How about
Rivals
that?
Turned teammates in the span of not even a full week.
How about A.J. Brand's, his sort of life cycle, right? His father, Aaron, at one point was a coach, part of the staff that is now Chambers High School in the Charlotte area, now the head coach at Irmo High School in South Carolina, and A.J. playing in this game. How about that for the trajectory, the life trajectory of A.J. Brand?
Johnny Williams on the return for North Carolina. He had their lone touchdown score earlier in the game. Gets him past the 25-yard line, or maybe right at it. Polk, meanwhile, that dart on the play fake up the middle to Stephen Collier just prior to the break, 67 yards for the touchdown to give South Carolina the lead again.
He can absolutely spin it, and he's done nothing but win, obviously, in his high school career out of Northwestern High School in Rock Hill. A factory, if you will, of pushing out Division I high-level college football players, and Finley Polk, the next in line, if you will.
North Carolina throws this time. Quick little out delivered by Brady Stober.
That's a good job by Stober, because once again, he had to find a way to throw that ball around Jaquel Holman, who was right in his face coming off that edge.
Jamian Little, yet another reception.
Think they got a little chemistry?
Certainly. Now it's a handoff. A quick run for Jason Willis as he's wrapped up and brought down to the backfield. Jaquel Holman again.
Yeah, Holman is all over the place. This dude is an absolute magnet for the football. What I'm curious to see, and he's playing some outside linebacker kind of right now here, how is Shane Beamer going to use that chess piece? Shane Beamer and his staff at South Carolina They're getting an absolute stud. I know I've said that about 4 times today, but he is really good.
It's been true all 4 times.
Yeah, and where's he going to play, right? Like, he can play outside, he can play nickel, he can play safety. He's just so versatile.
Stober evades on 3rd and 8 and leaves it just short of his target. Garrison Millsaps out of Alexander Central, first target for him. There was a flag back at the line of scrimmage.
And unfortunately for Stober, if he's able to get that ball up a little bit higher for Millsaps, there's not a whole lot defense-wise that they were going to be able to do about avoiding an explosive long run after the catch.
Holding penalty is declined. It'll be 4th down. North Carolina to punt it away again. Jack Ewell to punt it away for North Carolina. In the direction of Tidarian Greer, but not returnable. Takes a North Carolina hop out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
May have been in the direction, but not directly at.
All right, well, let's take a look at Shrine Bowlers over the years. Some impressive names. Sonny Jurgensen. How about the Fridge? William Perry.
How about that?
In on the mix. Deuce Staley was a Shrine Bowl athlete in this game. Richard Seymour, 3-time Super Bowl champion out of Lower Richland High School in South Carolina.
Pro Football Hall of Fame?
Yeah. Hakeem Nicks.
Independence High School.
In Charlotte, no doubt. Jadavian Clowney.
Rock Hill South Point High School.
South Point with an E at the end.
Yes,
Forget the E at the end of the word.
Exactly
South
correct.
Point. Clowney, of course, #1 draft pick in the 2014 NFL draft to the Houston Texans.
Current member of the Carolina Panthers, for those of you here in the Carolinas that are a part of the 2 states, 1 team initiative.
There's Brand, fakes the handoff, takes off with it himself. It'll be a gain of a few for AJ.
Kendrick Davis once again in there to make a play. How about Kendrick Davis and what he's been able to be a part of? He's on his way to ECU. I think this is going to be another fun kid to watch in that program, but because he can absolutely go sideline to sideline, run anything down. But his head coach, Jonathan Simmons at Palisades High School, has done a remarkable job. Just 3 years of the school being open, and they made the playoffs in North Carolina this year.
That said, Kendrick, the first Palisades Puma to ever participate in the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
You always got a nugget. You always got something for me.
2nd and 7. Here's Collier. This time from Brand. A step out of bounds after achieving the 1st down. It moves the sticks for South Carolina.
Collier is so natural catching the football. It doesn't even look like it's a process for him. He's got good hands. Sometimes they're late when they need to be. Sometimes they're early. And he just kind of snatches the football out of the air. Man, I tell you what, it's somebody is, well, a lot of somebody's wanted to coach this kid at the college level. He's on his way to ECU. I bet you John David Baker, and I said this earlier, if John David Baker is watching this game, I know they're preparing for their bowl game as well, but if John David Baker is watching this game, he's looking at the other coaches on the staff going, I told y'all we got us one.
JDB, ECU offensive coordinator.
Yes.
Seems like we've said that a few times for some really good players. East Carolina, you were talking about the Gamecocks of South Carolina. The Pirates have loaded up in this particular draft class. And a German suplex of a tackle brings down Javon Edwards.
Tayshawn Alston out of Vance County going right to your wheelhouse here, Darren. WWE style there.
That's Suplex City.
Yeah.
Alston, 6'4", 235. You know, maybe when his playing days are done, he could get into that WWE mix where he's training to do that.
And he's on his way to where? South Carolina. Shane Beamer. It's like the Shane Beamer Blake Harrell show today. 2 head coaches, South Carolina and ECU respectively.
Here's a run for South Carolina. It's Javon Edwards. And now to be 3rd and 8 as we look at the South Carolina coaching staff joining Coach Kennedy, of course. We've heard Manning uttered a lot, Marco Thompson, Perry Woolbright of Clover with a player or two here.
How about Jeff Tate out of Ashley Ridge, all the success they've had at that program and what Jeff Tate's been able to do, and then Perry Woolbright at Clover. That's a really good football program. They run the football. Landon Stone is here as well.
Congrats to those guys. Great to be around them and the other coaching staff, everybody involved with the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas here. Just a community unto itself, the people who are here for just this year's event, in addition to those who run the event year in and year out. Time out in South Carolina. So a touchdown apiece for both of these teams. The difference at this point being the extra point, which was successful for South Carolina, not for North Carolina. And then a field goal to go with that. Grady Dangerfield good from 28-yard line. From 28 yards, that was the first scoring of the day.
This game so far, I think we've seen probably more offense than maybe some would have potentially expected in a game like this because of the tight window of creating that continuity. But I think we've seen some really good defense, but I think we're going to see more playmaking, particularly in the second half. I expect us to see a few more points put on the board here in short order in this game.
3rd and 8 for South Carolina, and it looks like they got somebody to jump.
Yeah, look, I love the kid. Big Chuck. Charles Chuck House out of North Mech High School, 6'3", 290. They're going to see you if you move.
And it is against the defense, so this will help out South Carolina. Now 3rd and 3 instead of 8 to go.
How about Chuck House? I know where he'll be tonight. He'll be parked in front of a television to watch his future teammates, the Tennessee Volunteers, against Ohio State. They already rotate 10 defensive linemen. I think Chuck House has a chance to be an on-the-field contributor as a freshman in 2025. He's that good. He will crack, I believe, that rotation of defensive linemen at Tennessee.
3rd and 3, Brand. Quick on the throw. A screen is thwarted at the line of scrimmage. Mikel Skinner was the target, but he didn't have anywhere to go after that. Kendrick Davis, among others, in on the play for North Carolina.
Mama, there goes that man again, number 40, Kendrick Davis. Watch him come up, breaks down. Nice job getting a piece of that tackle. He wasn't the only guy in there. It looked like potentially, I saw a 9 on the other jersey there. Maybe it was Reggie Rainier Jr., RJ they call him, out of Huff High School, I believe, part of that play.
Another 4th, another punted away by South Carolina toward the sideline. It actually landed out of bounds. This is going to be near the 35-yard line.
And I'm going to correct myself. I think that was A.J. Graham. That was got a piece of that tackle, number 19.
There you go. The defensive back from Mooresville.
Yep.
Member of the chess club at Mooresville.
I love that. Get smart, young fella. Get smart.
Says he's pretty good, too.
Like, competitive, obviously. You get into chess, you can't just play chess to just hang out. You got to play chess.
You play to win.
Absolutely.
You play to win. My grandfather taught me. That's what he told me.
You got to get your Herm Edwards on. You play to win the game. Hello.
Dan Mahan's pass affected at the line of scrimmage, tipped up into the air, so incomplete.
Are we having too much fun?
No such thing. No such thing.
No, this is great. These kids are the best of the best, obviously, amongst those, and an opportunity to showcase in a game like this. It's a nice crowd here as well.
2nd and 10. A burst right up the middle. Jason Willis, untouched, finds the end zone for North Carolina.
It's just simple. They run it up the middle. He's able to find a crease. And then with the 2 high safeties, they're wide. So he's able to split them with the speed. How about Hollywood Willis from Bunker Hill to the Spartanburg end zone?
A tremendous player for the Bears, making his mark now for the Tar Heels in the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. What a run.
We had just talked about it, Darren. We're going to see some more playmaking and some explosive plays. Oh, how about this? A little wrinkle.
Direct snap, Johnny Williams into the end zone for the 2-point conversion for North Carolina, and they get back the missed extra point from earlier in the game. 14-10 in favor of North Carolina. He disappeared, he reappeared, and Jason Willis finds pay dirt.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Injured? Be careful. Don't sign anything and don't talk to the insurance adjuster. But get proper medical treatment to diagnose and treat your injuries. Where did you come from? I'm you when you treated accident victims. We understand your injuries and that helps you get a better settlement. Been in an accident? Call the lawyer who is also a doctor. Hey, that's my line. I'm Dr. Ted. Call me at 1-800-MY-Dr. Ted.
Hey, it's really getting competitive out here at the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Coming up at halftime, we've got a lot for you. We're going to talk about a check presentation. We'll find out exactly how much money that is for the Shriners Hospital. We're going to have that all access to the ball run that Jeff talked about earlier in the game. And we're going to have stats and highlights, all that and more coming up on the halftime show. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Delano Little, part of our fantastic crew at the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. North Carolina, the most recent of the two to score, now leading against South Carolina 14-10. We've got a packed house here at Spartanburg High School.
They're bundled up, though.
Mid-40s, first official day of winter.
You keep saying the temperature, Darren. You could say it much simpler.
Okay.
It's brick outside. That's it. That's what they call it. We got an open-air booth, and I got gloves on. There it is.
South Carolina on the return. Tidarian Greer finds a hole and is ripped down to the ground past the 30-yard line.
How about Greer, man? Every time he touches it, you just kind of get to the edge of your seat because you feel like something's about to happen.
South Carolina would love to make something happen, and seems to me, Reg, like they'd love to eat up the rest of this clock in the second quarter.
Absolutely,
and get points to those points.
That's right. That's right.
Because they get the kick to open up the third quarter and start the second half as well. A.J. Brand back at quarterback. Dials one up toward the sideline and finds Jamarcus Smith out of Gaffney.
It's another program that continues to have success at the high school level, Gaffney High School, and he's making his way to James Madison University, another program that, how good have they been, not only at the FCS level the last 10 years or so, but now at the FBS level as they continue to pile up the wins in the Sun Belt.
On the ground for South Carolina, no, says North Carolina. And Ryan Bassani, the linebacker from North Lincoln.
Bassani does an excellent job just tracking this, steps through the hole there, makes good contact, runs his feet, and he's able to make the tackle. Davidson College gets another one, huh? They've been a pretty solid program for a long time. They had had a short stretch as they were going through some things, and they were able to get some new facilities approved, and just look out for them coming forward.
Brand throws on the run, and it pops out incomplete. Otherwise, that was going to be one that flipped the field. But North Carolina's Mark Foster makes another big play.
Yeah, this is a really nice job here. Two receivers kind of in the same spot trying to make the play. Nobody's able to make it because you get the big hit there by Foster to knock it away.
That was on third down. It's going to force a South Carolina punt. Foster retreats back to potentially return the punt. Beautiful one struck by Dangerfield. Wow. Down at the 23. That's where it'll begin again for North Carolina. And now it's the Tar Heels who have some time here with just under 3 minutes until halftime.
It's a big spot. It's a good opportunity. Try to extend the lead, because make no mistake, both of these teams want to win this game. So this is a good chance to extend that lead. As you mentioned, South Carolina getting the ball to start the second half.
North Carolina begins with a run. Moving Brown. Wow, dragging guys with him. That looked like it was going to be about a yard on the carry. And instead, he got 20 yards up the field from the 23 to the 43.
How about this run? The leg drive, the strength. On his way to Ohio University. Look at this. And the big guys in there pushing as well. Looks like Luke Witt, number 51, was a part of that. They pick up the first down.
Now Mahan airs it out over the middle. He was hit as he throws. It draws a flag. And this is going to go against South Carolina.
Yeah, and Brady Stober will tell you, if he had this throw again, that's a walk-in touchdown for Garrison Millsaps. He was wide open up the seam.
Yeah, forgive me, that's Stober on the throw. I think I said it was Mahan. It's roughing the passer all the same. And that is going to hugely aid North Carolina's offensive effort here.
Yeah, just 2:19 to go here in the second quarter, and they're in plus territory. So now they can take their time a little bit, be a little bit more deliberate in getting themselves into the right calls.
Brown again. Fought through one would-be tackler in the backfield and eventually brought down by Cam Smith, our host player, Cam Smith of the Spartanburg High Vikings.
How about Cam Smith? That's got to be really cool for somebody to be able to kind of basically host this game and be the guy that explains the locker room and the facility and, you know, how big and full the stadium is on a nightly basis during the season. Good for Cam Smith to get this opportunity.
Second and long, North Carolina behind the chains.
Comes a blitz.
Stober runs out of the way, dumps it down. Jamian Little, a move to the outside and jogs out of bounds and draws another South Carolina flag.
Yeah, this one's going to be on Addison. Just didn't let go. Now, part of that may have been him losing his footing over there on the sideline, but
or maybe trying to ease the fall for a player he knew was going out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a tough play here. You see the throw and you see him come in and make the tackle from behind right there, and he's just kind of, they're tied up to each other. It looks like the additional official there takes a little bit of a blow. Everybody goes down, and the flag comes out.
We got 2 fouls on the play. One by both teams. Yeah, live ball, holding, offense, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. After the play, dead ball, personal foul, 10 yards.
Okay, so a holding penalty assessed to the offense prior to that. But of course, the late hit out of bounds was called as we expected.
So essentially what you get is +5 in terms of yardage for the offense, but the automatic first down because of the personal foul.
And it does look like maybe they're going to correct that first down because the chains had not moved for that.
Yeah, it's got to become a first down because the 15-yard penalty is an automatic first down on a personal foul.
Please reset the claim clock to 128. 128.
Okay, so we're going to get some additional seconds on the game clock.
And they're not correcting this, so I guess
yeah, it's going to remain
15
second.
is not an automatic first down. So
it's going to remain 2nd and 5 here. Stober with a lot of company in the backfield. Play action, airs it. Intended for Little, and it's tipped away.
Really good coverage. Is that Caesar again? Yeah. How about Jeffrey Caesar? Great ball skills. He's in phase, kind of a step behind, and then attacks the ball up high, and he's able to knock it away. That's really good coverage. Well done. As you see, he and A.J. Graham celebrate and admire their work, if you will.
He's had a couple of weeks of basketball season underway. He could have easily gotten out of football mode, decided not really to play in this game. But he has performed so far.
Because he's an athlete, not an athlete, an athlete. He's a little, that's another level up where we just take a letter out, right?
Timeout on the field. So North Carolina's got 1 remaining. South Carolina with 2. 1:23 left in this half, Reg. We got a tight one, and again, we illustrated it off the top. These teams are trying to win. This is happy. This is, oh, it's a great honor to play in this game, but they want to win.
And this is 3rd down. So right now, what you're getting from the North Carolina side of things, and Coach Richard Bailey, he's making a decision already. He's already decided whether or not this is 4-down territory. So they want to make sure they get the right call on 3rd down, and then potentially you get the first down. Now what is the plan to continue to attack, but then be prepared to potentially kick a field goal at the end of the half here?
On 3rd and 5. Oh, the right read is made. Stober down the hash, tripped up, but he's inside the 15. It is well enough for the first down and to put North Carolina in the red zone.
I love this call. All of the action is going left, and then all of a sudden the pull, Anthony Addison got about a half step too far inside. Stober's able to beat him outside to the right and get up the field using that speed, and he's down inside the red zone.
Handoff now. Irving Brown, don't count him out as we saw earlier, but he's eventually brought down by South Carolina. Still a gain of a handful. North Carolina now inside the 10. Stober gives Irving, follows a lead block through the hole, and is stopped up afterwards. So this is going to put them about a yard short of first down yardage, and another flag called after the whistle against South Carolina.
Yeah, they're going to get big 99 Sterling Sanders, 6'5", 300 pounds. He's seen enough of the fact that Brown won't go down. He made sure he went down this time. The 300-pounder Boston College signee makes sure that the ball carrier is down. See, he's like, no. You're going to go down because I'm not going to allow another one of these possessions, another one of these runs to where you're still standing at the end of it.
Sanders, a tremendous player, 16 tackles for loss this season.
Defense, after this, it's It'll be third down.
But
we got timeout.
An error there.
Second use timeout.
That is going to put North Carolina half the distance to the goal. And a timeout called by North Carolina, I believe.
Yes.
The official, it sounded to me like he said second use timeout, which would mean North Carolina would have one left. So maybe it's not correct on your screen. We could have it mixed up in either direction, though.
Again, I like this timeout. Get organized. You got 26 seconds. How do we want to deal with this scenario? If you run the football and you don't get in, you probably have a chance for one more play. If you throw it, you probably have a couple opportunities, as you see Big Sterling Sanders on his way to Boston College. He's going to play for Bill O'Brien. How about Bill O'Brien? Everything he's been through. First opportunity at Penn State when he took over, when the sanctions had hit pretty hard, and then he finds himself in the NFL, finds himself out of a job. Then he's at Alabama with Nick Saban for a while. Now he's running the program up at Boston College. I think he's going to have success there in the long run.
Johnny Williams again for North Carolina on this Wildcat. Shuffles off tackle right. Did he get into the end zone? It looks like he's about a half-yard short. Nope, the call is a North Carolina touchdown. It comes from the official closest to the pile. Second rushing score of the day for Johnny Williams.
How about Johnny Williams? Just nice job. Just finding the end zone, weaves his way. Couple of touchdown runs, and we saw the run on the two-point conversion as well. Really, really good performance so far for the ECU signee.
North Carolina's extra point is true. So they tack on one more, 21-10. Williams out of nearby to East Carolina, Havelock. I know a lot of Pirates fans excited to get him on campus and in town.
So how about that program and the way they finished the season?
Yeah, he led North Carolina in receiving yards, over 1,500 this season.
He might be I mean, they've got some guys. We saw a guy in this game last year, Yannick Smith, who is there. They've got the transfer in Anthony Smith that came from NC State. They've got a ton of skill position guys. They just had to kind of get it all meshed together, and they finished the regular season strong.
I said it earlier, if you're a Gamecocks fan or a Pirates fan and you're watching this, you got to feel pretty good about what's coming.
The future is bright. That's for sure.
A little squib kick, sort of onside, but not really for North Carolina. Squeezed, and it'll provide some pretty good field position for the Sandlappers. Though just 16 seconds to work with before we send it to halftime.
It's a really nice job. Good reaction there defensively. Just catch it and cover it up. See what Finley Polk comes up with here. He's got a big arm. They've got the targets. See if maybe they take an opportunity, a couple of chances to try to push this ball down the field. Maybe call a timeout and then try to take one more shot at the end zone.
From their own 42, Polk has to go to his right and cannot corral the snap, so he falls on it. It's at the 35.
Go to half.
Clock ticking, under 10 seconds. And doesn't look like South Carolina's in a great hurry.
No, Coach Kennedy made the point to the locker room, said, we're not going to let this get any worse.
That's halftime.
So that's it. That is a first half, 21-10. North Carolina on top of South Carolina. Already a lot more scoring in this one than last year. Though, Reggie, I feel like the defenses have been impactful.
They really have, but offensively, there's just a ton of playmakers on both sides, and particularly the North Carolina side. saw them get some kind of continuity and momentum towards the end of that half, and they're able to take a lead 21-10 going into the half, North Carolina.
11-point lead for Richard Bailey and his North Carolina squad. Jeff Taylor is with Coach Bailey now.
Hey, Coach, good first half. You're up 11. Great on the offensive side, great on the defensive, solid play. How happy are you going into halftime?
Yeah, I feel good. We've been able to run the ball, hit a few runs. We've been near misses on a couple of pass plays. They batted, and to their credit, they got some long outside linebackers and batted down some plays that, had they not batted them down, they were probably going to be big plays for us. Defense played well, minus one play. One play there, we kind of lost the guy in the secondary, but I know they're going to come back out in the second half, and I know they're going to throw some trick plays and stuff at us.
So you head to the locker room. What's the message for the team as you get ready for the second half?
Just to keep on grinding. Got to keep playing. Definitely got to win this first series on defense. They'll have the ball coming out of half. We got to win that first series.
Coach, best of luck.
Appreciate it.
Go get him. Okay, guys, we're going to send it back to you. That's Coach Richard Bailey looking for that North Carolina win in the Shrine Bowl.
Thanks, Jeff. Halftime here at the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, the 88th version of this thing. An exciting first half, 21-10. North Carolina, the Tar Heels on top of the Sandlappers of South Carolina. Stay with us.
I was just trying to do my job, and then I got hurt.
Be careful. Don't try to navigate the workers' compensation system alone.
I needed an advantage. The James Scott Farron advantage.
Call on the Hurt Line, the law offices of James Scott Farron.
Results.
The Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
NC Medicaid is for people just like me.
Adults who don't have children.
People who serve.
People who do the heavy lifting.
Child care teachers. Full healthcare coverage at low or no cost.
Doctor's visits, emergency rooms, and prescriptions.
So if you applied before and didn't get it, apply again.
NC Medicaid covers more people than ever before.
Get full healthcare coverage at low cost, no monthly fees, and $4 max copays. NC Medicaid is for more people. See if you qualify at medicaid.nc.gov.
Have you ever heard that the way you do one thing is the way you do everything? At Anderson, we will always treat you with love and respect.
Because we always treat each other with love and respect. We will never charge you more than a fair price for a part or a service, and we will always be honest.
Because we are always honest with each other.
At Anderson Heating and Cooling, we will always treat you like family.
Because we always treat each other like family. AndersonServices.com.
Getting hurt on the job happens unexpectedly. Your future may be on the line.
I needed a lawyer who understands workers' compensation claims.
I got the compensation I'm entitled to.
Call on the Hurt Line, the law offices of James Scott Farron, right now.
Tonight, people who live along Mountain Island Lake are being warned that they could see more flooding.
When severe weather happens.
Widespread power outages after Helene devastates the southeast.
The WCCB Charlotte WeatherWise team is working for you.
Possible landslides and mudslides at this time in the mountain.
Residents are dealing with damage everywhere.
Our team is covering it live as it happens.
A massive tree collapsed.
Stay WeatherWise with WCCB Charlotte. We've got you covered.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back. It is halftime of the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. That is a shot of downtown Spartanburg. I am Bayhackle Sports Director Jeff Taylor alongside Delano Little. And one of the cool parts of this entire week is the relationship that this game has with the Shriners Hospital in Greenville. And earlier this week, the players from both teams had a chance to visit the hospital, visit the patients. Bayhackle Sports anchor Jack Taylor went along for the ride, and here's that story.
The best part of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas takes place before either team takes the field. In the midst of practice and preparation, players and coaches from North and South Carolina take time out of their chaotic week to visit Shriners Children's Hospital in Greenville to learn about the facility and meet the patients they are playing for. No matter who you are, what school you play for, or what state you're from, you have the same feeling when you first walk through the doors.
It's just amazing. Really puts in perspective, what other kids are going through, and how blessed we are to play this game, and how blessed we are to wake up every day and just be active, and not every kid has that. And so it really puts that there's more to football and there's more to life. So it really just makes you feel blessed.
It's great. Have a great feeling to spread joy to some of these kids. They look up to us, so it's good to be out here and just give them a time that football gives us an opportunity to do things that they can't do. So it's good to just come out here and say what's up to them.
It's a blessing, honestly, just seeing all these kids, seeing what they went through. It just really fills my heart. Just being able to be around here, it just means everything to me. It's more than a game and more than football, and it kind of shows it all here.
The players took a tour throughout different parts of the hospital to see firsthand where the money raised by the game goes.
It just makes you really appreciate all the donors and all the support that people pour into this hospital and pour into this game for these kids, because everyone comes from different backgrounds, so you never know what someone's going through, and everyone deserves a chance to be healthy, be an active kid. So it's just amazing what they're doing here.
Those facts and figures will fade from view over time, but the impact made by meeting the patients in person is something they will never forget.
I think it's pretty nice.
You did a good job.
Good game. You're doing really good.
It was an honor, just knowing the historic and the years of the game and what this Shrine Bowl really means and how it's bigger than football, and being able to put yourself in a position to where you can impact somebody's life, and just being around these kids is just a blessing, really honest.
Yeah, it was a huge honor being picked for this game. I had family members that played in it before, so I was definitely extremely excited to play. I wanted to play, get back to the kids, something bigger than football.
Bigger than football is exactly right. The lessons learned in the week leading up to these seniors' last high school game will extend far beyond the gridiron.
To see the overall meaning of all of this, see that it's more. We were just at the church yesterday, and the pastor kept talking about how it's more than football. Find your purpose in life more than sports and stuff like that, and fulfill yourself with more. And this kind of just shows it all right here.
And Delano, you see just the smile on everybody's faces, both the players and the kids. How cool is that?
That's heartwarming to see that, and what you mean to the kids, and it gives them a sense of purpose as players for something other than just playing football. That's an amazing story. Jack did a great job with that.
Yeah, and I was going to go a little bit further with that. For the players, this game is important, but this is a life-changing type event for some of these players.
Absolutely, and that's what you get out of this is seeing what happens with them, and then you see them become future leaders, not just on the football field, but off the football field.
Absolutely. Hey, listen, we have more halftime coming at you right after the break. Stick around. We'll be right back from Spartanburg, South Carolina. It's the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going...
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
Imagine the bathroom of your dreams, one that's beautiful, safe, and most importantly, accessible. Now imagine getting it for as low as $99 a month. At West Shore Home, we're making it easy to get a brand new shower with low, affordable monthly payments. Every day, we help hundreds of homeowners transform their old bath space into something they love, and at a price they love even more. All you have to do is call the number on your screen or visit westshoreshower.com, and we'll help you get the right bathroom at the right price. We'll replace your high step-over bathtub with a low step-in shower, and even install custom-placed anchor grab bars so you can use your new shower with confidence. Right now, you can get something like this for as low as $99 a month. This homeowner absolutely loved the final result. Call or go online today to get started for as low as $99 a month. And this week, we're doing 25% off all projects. Call the number on your screen or visit us online at westshoreshower.com and get your dream bath today.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, we're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover. You could have termites and not even know it. Don't let termites make Swiss cheese out of your biggest investment. Stop them with the A1 Home Shield Pro Plan. Save $100 off your initial treatment. Schedule your free termite inspection at a-1pc.com. A1 Pest Control. Experienced, trusted, preferred.
Trying Bojangles Bo Bites is the easiest choice you'll make, because when you're on the go, nothing beats bite-sized hand-breaded chicken. Try them with our new Peach Honey Pepper.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back to Spartanburg High School. It's halftime of the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Check out your score. North Carolina 21-10 over South Carolina. North Carolina looking for that first win in quite some time. And Delano, as we talk about the first half just for a second, I was quite impressed with North Carolina. Talking to Coach Bailey as he ran off the field, he was pretty impressed with the way they played on both sides of the ball.
Well, they look very physical up front, and that is the difference in the game right now. But I can tell you, when we talked about them coming out to play, they came out, they felt themselves out just a little bit. Right. You can tell in that first quarter, and then it got serious, and then they started, the competitive juices started to kick in, and you saw a couple of personal fouls. We certainly want to eliminate that. Got a little chippy. But it got a little chippy, so because South Carolina hasn't lost in a long time. Exactly. So North Carolina is putting it to them right now.
Which just proves just how important. I know it's a bowl game, it's Shrine Bowl, but it still means something to these kids.
People want to win. I mean, these guys are a whole winner, so they come in, and whether they're not playing with their normal teammates, they still want to win this football game.
Right. So one of the cool things at halftime is they announced the Shriners King and Queen, and that was done just a second ago. Two young kids. It's awesome. So congratulations to Alexa Marie Fanol and Aiden McCormick. Just what a cool thing and a cool experience for those kids.
Yeah, we've seen them walking around on the sideline, and they look so cute, and we wish them the best moving forward. But this is what this game is all about.
It really is. It really is. So congratulations to the King and Queen. So hey, we are now joined by a very special guest, Ronnie Blunt, who is the Shrine Bowl chairman. Good to see you again, sir.
Hey, thank you, Jeff. Once again, good to be with both of you guys.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask you this. I know what it means to you. What does it just mean to the Shriners as a whole organization, today's event, and really the whole week?
You know, this ball game for all the Shriners, as they're talking about behind us on the field throughout the country, is the granddaddy of them all. You know, this is where the Shrine Bowls that are played throughout the country originated from and is copied, duplicated over and over. And so it means a ton to especially us in the Carolinas, both North and South Carolina.
What does it mean to you to be able to have the relationship with the coaches and the kids?
You know, personally, I have a special relationship with them because I officiate with them. So I see a lot of these guys throughout the year. And when we get down here during Shrine Bowl week, the ones that know me seem to pull me a little quicker and say, hey, is there something but hey, all of them are great, both North and South Carolina. They know when they come in, they've got the best of the best from both states. And then when they take that tour of the hospital on Thursday, it really puts everything into perspective for them. And you get to see the players rather interact with the children at the hospital. Is just a wonderful thing.
So for the Shriners Hospital, obviously for the patients there and the families, they don't pay anything, whether it doesn't matter about their status in terms of wealth or the insurance. The proceeds of this game go to that.
Correct.
So how important and how special is that for you guys?
So it's a twofold thing. So in the way that the hospital systems work beyond our control nowadays, their insurance technically is billed first, and then anything above that they would never get a bill for.
Right.
But regardless of their ability to pay, if they don't have any insurance at all. But the more important part of all of that is the orthopedic care that they get is world-renowned, best care that can be provided to anyone in the world, and it starts right here at Shriners Hospital. You know, Shriners Children's has done a lot of the stuff that is done for you and I for orthopedic stuff as we get older and need knee replacements and stuff. This is where they learn all that stuff. So we're in great shape for that.
For people that want to donate, how do they go about doing so?
You know, they can go to our websites as well. Shrine-bowl.com as well. They can go through that, as well as you'll see a lot of the commercials from Shriners, and they can donate on that as well. And there'll be QR codes for them to scan.
Got it. Okay, speaking of money, we have a special presentation. We're going to invite in Brian Davies. He's a founder, owner of Bodyworks Plus Certified Collision Repair Center, and his son, Cole Davies. I think you have something for the gentleman here.
Well, you know, I just would say I'm honored to be here, you know, and donating a small portion to what you guys do to make this a great event, and being part of the miracles like with Aiden. It's just an honor to be able to donate and be here. Thanks for what you guys do and what the hospital does.
Brian, thank you. It's people like you throughout the Carolinas with Body Works Collision Certified Center there that is what makes this ball game possible. And we are certainly grateful and thankful for everything you guys do, not just today, but throughout the year.
I just want to know, can you slip that into the ATM?
Yeah. Hey, we might have to fold it a couple times,
there
right?
you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, just an honor to be here and being part of this. It's a great program, so thanks for having us.
Hey,
all right, well, thank you for all you guys do. Thank you for all you guys do. Happy holidays.
Yeah,
Merry
happy
Christmas.
holidays. Yeah.
Hey, we got more halftime coming up from the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Stick around. We'll be right back.
It's that time of the year. Bring in the holidays with music, fun, and festivity.
Merry Christmas.
Wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
Have the best holidays with your family.
Special performances by Bailey Marie, Lucas Hogue, Jillian Cardarelli, and Darren and Brooke Aldridge.
There was no better way than the gift of music.
It's a Queen City Country Christmas special. Tonight at 7.
Hi, I'm Carrie from Anderson Heating and Cooling. My husband is a proud veteran, and together we own and operate our company. We will get the job done the right way, and we will never charge you 1 penny above the fair price of a part, service, or replacement. Our service technicians are some of the best, most qualified, and nicest human beings you will ever meet. You can trust us.
You can trust us.
You can trust us.
Trust your home to Anderson Heating and Cooling. AndersonServices.com.
Wow, I never thought I could enjoy my backyard like this, and I never thought this view could be in my budget. I worked with my Pella consultant on my replacement window project, and the result is incredible. Thanks, Pella, for a picture-perfect new view.
At Pella, we know that when it comes to replacement windows, you want distinctive design, enduring quality, and affordability. You can Pella. So schedule your free in-home consultation today.
Welcome to Nissan. Are you interested in
test drive?
Absolutely. There's the all-new Kicks, the new V6-powered Frontier, and the Nissan Rogue. Consumer Guide's Best Buy 10 years in a row.
Finished with all your holiday shopping?
We are now.
Hurry in to the Nissan year-end sales event. Get 0% financing for 60 months on Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
Hey, it's Max from Bargain Max, inviting you to Bargain Max right here in Gastonia, North Carolina. We have everything from soup to nuts. We even have NyQuil. Come on down to Bargain Max and commence the buy-in.
Working for Mr. Sparky is pretty fun.
We should show them our cool action shots.
Mr. Sparky has a great company culture, but helping our customers keep their homes safe is the best part of our day.
Oh, and the dogs. I love the dogs.
No more malarkey. Call Mr. Sparky.
And welcome back to the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, the 88th edition of this historic game. Halftime score for you, 21 North Carolina, South Carolina 10. So 11-point lead for the North Carolina squad. Hey, this morning it was kind of a cool event. The Shrine Bowl Run festivities kicked off at 7 a.m. with a welcome to Shriners Hospital by hospital staff and the Shrine Bowl Run chairman, David Abel. After a brief ceremony where they had like some toys and some extravaganza there with some cool things, they actually handed the ball off, the game ball, and it was actually ran from the Shriners Hospital to here at the stadium. Now, it started at 8:15 with the handoff of the game ball to the first runner. It was by a Shriners patient, and of course, they were off to the races. Now, 16 legs, close to 40 runners, 30 miles, and then the game ball arrived just in time for the kickoff. So what a great event that is. They've been doing it for quite some time now, and we're actually joined by the chairman of the ball run there for the Shriners Hospital, Mr. David Abel, and that's some great video there. And David, we appreciate your time today. And there's a map. Yeah, take a look at the map of just how far that is. We're talking 30 miles.
It was cold, too.
It was cold?
It was about 25, 26 degrees this
there we
morning.
go.
And
there it is.
We had, there it is right there.
I'm glad they didn't ask me, so I'm glad that they didn't ask me. Hey, so let me ask you this. In terms of this run, why is it so important to you, and just how cool is this run?
So to me, it's important because it's to raise awareness to the hospital and to our philanthropy. We want to let everybody know what Shriners do, and we do it to help. We run so kids can walk. So, and that's what these guys did today. My guy right here, he ran pretty hard, and we're just doing it to raise awareness and to show what the Shriners Hospital is all about.
Awesome. Joseph, you got a chance to run.
Yes,
Where do you go to school?
Dorman High School.
Cool. And what year are you?
Senior.
Cool. So how cool was it for you to be a part of this special event?
It was a really cool experience. My goal before the season started was to be named to the Shrine Bowl team, and I was granted that choice. So it was a really exciting experience. It was really fun. I knew a lot of the guys that were in the run, and I'd seen them at meets, but it was good to really connect with them and get to know them better.
David, when we talk about the runners, how do you choose them? How are they selected? And it's from both North Carolina and South Carolina, correct?
They're actually just from South Carolina.
Oh, just South Carolina,
yes,
okay.
Sir, they're just from South Carolina, and they've got the top times in the cross-country state championship meet. And then out of that, I think they have to fill out an application, and then once they do that, they go through their times, and they get elected. And they get to come and be a part of this great event.
Awesome. Now it takes a lot to make this happen. Talk to me about your volunteers and how important they are, and also can people contribute to this also?
Yeah. So everybody I have a lot of great volunteers at Jamil, and of course I got to give a shout out to my great parents, my mom and my dad. My dad actually got me into the Shrine.
Give a shout out.
And so they my parents are kind of the rock of all this, and then I've got some great guys at Jamil to help me out, and we're just ready for another year. I'm ready to kick it off again.
You ready to go?
I'm ready to go again.
It is awesome.
You can tell by the smiles on your face. You had a great time.
It was a good time. It's a very good time. Memories that I'll never forget.
We don't do long distance running, but you do, and we appreciate you being part of it.
Yeah, we do appreciate you doing that. I know it's a cool thing to do, especially on a cold Saturday.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, guys, thank you so much, David. Appreciate all you do. Appreciate all the Shriners do, and keep it going.
Hey, we appreciate you guys for broadcasting this game, and thank y'all for all you do for the Shriners and the children of Shriners Hospital.
You got it. Hey, we're getting closer to the second half kickoff. We'll be right back after the break.
Let's go get them, South Carolina.
After college, you became a chiropractic physician? Yep, I saw and treated thousands of accident victims. I understand the pain people go through. So we became a lawyer. We work hard for injured people. As a doctor, it helps you understand injuries. We make sure accident victims are treated fairly. Accident? Call the lawyer who is also a doctor. Exactly. I'm Dr. Ted. Call me at 1-800-MY-DR-TED. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Does your home have two temperatures? Too hot in the summer and too cold in the winter? Then chances are it's not your air conditioning, your furnace, or even your windows. It's your insulation. Only USA Insulation's high-tech injection foam seals your whole home, giving you that just right temperature all year round. Call today and get $1,000 off whole home insulation.
USA Insulation.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Medicaid for more people.
Trucks can cause devastating injuries. Evidence and witnesses can disappear. You need to stop that from happening. These are some of the most complicated cases for a law firm, but not if you call one that handles truck cases every day. Call a law firm with the experience necessary to go after every dollar you may deserve. If you've been in an accident with a truck, you're gonna need every advantage. Get the James Scott Farron advantage.
You could have termites and not even know it. Don't let termites make Swiss cheese out of your biggest investment. Stop them with the A1 Home Shield Pro Plan. Save $100 off your initial treatment. Schedule your free termite inspection at a-1pc.com. A1 Pest Control. Experienced, trusted, preferred.
This holiday, order your family favorites in the Bojangles app. It's bow time.
It's that time of year again to get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days, where you'll find great offers on a rugged new Passport, Pilot with available all-wheel drive, and the powerful Ridgeline. So don't wait. Turn your holiday dreams into reality with a new Honda named KBB.com's best value brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at halftime of the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas here at Spartanburg High School. Now, we want to take a minute and tell you about Bay Hackle Sports. Bay Hackle Sports wants to be your home for high school sports. We have a YouTube page. We have our web page. And we do a lot with all of that. What you can do is you can check out live games. You can check out replays. We have a game on podcast that you can check out where we kind of cover high school events all season long. We have the Blitz on Friday nights where we cover high school football. And even though the season has come to an end, we still got you covered. So check out Bay Hackle Sports. We'll be right back with the second half kickoff of the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in a clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
Back with you, just about time to resume play. The start of the second half at the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas here at Spartanburg High School in Spartanburg, South Carolina. We're glad you're here. He's Reginald Walker Jr. I'm Darren Vaught. We've been here for the entirety of the game, but in case you're just joining us, it's 21-10, North Carolina's advantage. Reg, what we saw in the first half, some exciting play, including offensively a 60-plus yard touchdown play for both South Carolina and North Carolina. Those have been the bulk of the scoring. Otherwise, the defensive effort from both sides has been pretty competitive.
Yeah, always tough in games like this when you have the caliber of athletes you have on the defensive side in particular. And then offensively, the playmaking has been there, but at times it's been a little bit more difficult for guys to get loose. Brady Stober right here using the feet, making some plays at the quarterback position with his legs, and eventually they're able to capitalize. You see the snap issue there, but nonetheless, North Carolina started to find a rhythm on offense in that first half.
And as they got into the red zone, Johnny Williams enlisted in a wildcat type of offense where you saw earlier he got the direct snap. That was a 67-yard pass to Stephen Collier for South Carolina. It was answered by this long one, a rushing score by Irving Brown. Or Jason Willis rather had the 63-yard touchdown run. And this has been, about what you would expect an all-star game to be. It's been even, it's been competitive, it's been a lot of playing straight up, defending guys straight up, and some big plays broken on either side, but not onslaught efforts from either side. Jeff Taylor is down at the sideline with Coach Reggie Kennedy for South Carolina.
Hey, Coach, so 11-point deficit there at the half. What was your team to the message of the team at halftime?
Yeah, try to regain control of the game. I felt like we lost our momentum there in the second quarter. We didn't play real smart on that last drive. We had too many not smart penalties, so I hope we can fix those and have a better half this half.
You were on a little bit at the beginning with the offense. What do you see from the offense here, you think?
We just one block away, one drop pass away from just keeping the drive alive. Just little stuff we're doing, some miscues we're doing on our end.
Thank you, Coach. Best of luck.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Coach Kennedy from South Carolina, he's looking to erase that 11-point deficit. We'll see what happens. Reggie and Darren, back to you.
An 11-point lead, as you stated, Jeff, for North Carolina. As you get a look at Tidarian Greer, one of the top backs in South Carolina this season. From Fairfield Central, Tidarian had 4 carries, 42 yards to lead the way rushing for the Sandlappers in the first half. They utilized both of their quarterbacks pretty well. A.J. Brand, 4 of 7 passing. Finley Polk, 3 of 4 for those 92 yards and a score. Stephen Collier, who caught the 67-yarder, 3 catches for 96 yards in one half of action. Pretty impressive effort so far from him, but South Carolina trailing. All right, Reg, you stepped outside during the break. Has it gotten any
colder? Yes.
Yeah. This is a great look at the full facility. We've got more where that came from. Spartanburg High School, our gracious hosts here at the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Doc Davis Field is included in that. Top-notch training facility. The basketball gym is quite the sight. Viking Arena, of course, the Diamond Sports included as well, and 6 tennis courts.
Multiple football fields.
Multiple football fields. We can see practice fields from our vantage point. We can see, I think, 3 practice fields just within view from the booth up here at Viking Stadium. South Carolina will get the kick to open up the third quarter of action. Tidarian Greer and Jeffrey Caesar back deep to receive. This one's returnable for Caesar from the 1-yard line.
Oh.
Brought down inside the 20. North Carolina's Justin Ferguson making his first tackle of the afternoon out of West Forsyth High School.
Jeffrey Caesar on the return for South Carolina. That's number 6.
South Carolina, I think, offensively got to find some rhythm. I would get back to a little more of that running game to try to set up and get this offensive line playing with a little more confidence and get this thing going.
It is Finley Polk who starts at quarterback in the second half for South Carolina. Begins with a play fake. Keeps it himself, slides, and gains 3 or 4 yards.
Good decision there to get down. Gets what he can and gets down. That's the mark of a good quarterback that understands that he is essential to staying upright. Get on the ground. Don't take any unnecessary hits.
Gain of 4 on the carry for Polk. It's 2nd and 6 after the tackle made by William Miller. Motion all 3 receivers to the same side again. This time they give it to the back, and it is there's a flag out at the far sideline. And it looks like this one's going to come back.
Might be a formation issue.
See as they get this sorted out. Tidarian Greer's jersey got hunched up there in his midsection on the hit.
5 in the backfield.
That second level.
Second down.
All right, so it is against the offense. It'll be a repeat of second down. Backs them up just behind the initial first down marker, or the initial line of scrimmage marker, rather. So 2nd and 11 for South Carolina. Polk, hard fake, airs out a fade near the sideline, almost picked off, and it's incomplete.
A late flag comes flying in as well, and that's going to be 15. Wow.
William Miller smothering coverage and almost had the underthrow for an interception.
Yeah, nice roll of the shoulder pump fake there by Polk. And he gives this guy a chance. There's contact there. I wasn't sure if that was incidental with the feet or there was something physical. No, that looks pretty good to me, Darren. But William Miller is going to pick up the penalty. Maybe. I'd love to hear exactly what this discussion is.
Well, you saw the flag came from behind the play.
Yes.
But it did look like Miller and DeWeese, Jaden DeWeese, the intended receiver, maybe bumped heels.
Yes.
Pass interference. Defense. 15-yard penalty.
And it is against Miller and the defense.
That's an all-star game. Give it to the offense, right? We want to see offense happen.
That helps out South Carolina's offense a lot. Automatic first down. They're at their own 34 now. Polk pursued as he airs it out deep into the air, and it's bobbled and dropped. He had Jamarcus Smith.
I think Jamarcus was ready to make sure he outran the defender after the catch that time, and that's what cost him the completion. Great job on the throw, getting open over the top. He extends, and I think he's ready to make a play after, and that's what cost him there, as he had gotten behind R.J. Rainier Jr.
That could have been a massive play for South Carolina. Instead, it is 2nd and 10. So Polk back to it with Greer at his side. Again, he keeps it himself. Polk right up the middle, leans, and boulders past the 45-yard line. A first down on the carry. And it'll extend the drive.
Yeah, Finley Polk showing you that he can do some things with his feet. It's the second time already in this half. Makes a nice run. And how about Coach Kennedy starting this second half? A couple of deep shots down the field and then using the quarterback's feet to really keep this defense off balance.
Well, we saw A.J. Brand, the other South Carolina quarterback, run a couple of times in the first half. Polk did not in his couple of series on the field. Now he goes with a screen to Stephen Collier.
Not the most accurate throw that time, and it may have cost Collier a chance to run after that catch.
He got back to the line of scrimmage and then was out of bounds. So no gain, 2nd and 10. Polk, quick fire, Collier's way. He catches at the 50 and is twirled to the ground.
His ability to handle the snap may have been the best part about that play. That ball was a little bit high and a little bit outside.
Yeah, he wanted to throw it quicker than he could handle the snap.
He had to snatch it and throw it. That was a good job by Polk there.
So make it 3rd and 5 now. From, I tell you what, the down marker's at the 50. The ball is at the 49.
Yeah, they're going to correct this right now. The head linesman was like, hey.
In their defense, they don't draw the lines all the way across the field. It's those little hashes. All right, so 3rd and 5 from the 5. This time it's a handoff. Greer brushed as he's out of bounds after a gain of 1. And now it's at the 49. It just happens to be 4th down.
Reggie Kennedy's probably going to go for it. At this point, he's going to let it all hang out. You've had success on this drive with quarterback run. Tidarian Greer is always dangerous. We know what Collier can do if he gets opportunities as well. There's just too many playmakers. Again, it's an all-star game. You got studs everywhere. Why not use them all? Collier in the slot with off coverage. I'd look there first.
4th and 4. Polk up the middle, and it's tipped incomplete.
Yeah, I think if he waits a half second, he's got Collier coming back across the other way, and he's going to be able to fit that one in there and get a first down and some. You'll see Collier to the left of your screen right there. See, he's wide open. If you wait a little bit longer and you look to Collier 82, I think that's a first down.
And tried to squeeze it into Bam DeWeese instead, and now it is a turnover on downs. Really good field position for North Carolina, already leading by 11.
Mahan back in there at quarterback.
Mahan just 1 of 4 passing in the first half for -1 yard. Man in motion for North Carolina. Mahan slings it deep, looking for Johnny Williams, but overthrew him. That's a tough guy to outthrow, and Mahan somehow did it.
Well, he just reared back. He knew he was getting ready to take a shot, but Williams was trying to find the football. I think if that ball is more to the inside, Williams was running that route as if he was expecting that ball to potentially be to his inside. He had to turn and find it to the outside, and I think with that, he lost some of the speed that he normally runs with and is unable to track it down. That's a difficult catch to make when the ball's on the opposite shoulder that you thought it would be.
North Carolina going for the big bomb there. This time they'll hand it off. Jason Willis again for the first time in the second half. The Bunker Hill Bear runs effectively for 7 yards.
Coach Bailey did say at halftime that they were close on some of those shots deep. And so you're not surprised that he looked to take a chance early to hit another one. Just didn't get to complete it.
Marked as a gain of 6, 3rd and 4 here for North Carolina. Willis again. Bumps off of the line of scrimmage and goes off tackle. A race to the outside, and he's brought down outside of the hash. That's good for a first down, but a holding penalty called against North Carolina.
Again, I believe they're going to get number 51, Luke Witt. He walked over to the flag and kind of gave it a little kick as if to say, this is annoying.
Holding. Offense. 10-yard penalty for the spot of foul. Repeat 3rd down.
So that negates the first down. It'll be 3rd again. Let's go down to Jeff Taylor.
Appreciated groups today are the guys who just made the call, the guys wearing the stripes. And here's the deal. They alternate every year between North Carolina and South Carolina. For the 8 that are here today representing South Carolina, they have to take an exam at the beginning of the year. The top 8 get to do the Shrine Bowl, and guess what? They can never do it more than one time, so they rotate and give everybody a chance to do it. Kind of cool. And so congratulations to the crew from South Carolina officiating today's game.
Jeff, I want no part of that exam. I don't know what it entails, but I want no part of that exam. How about that?
I like the rotation. You can only do it once.
I do like that. I just don't want to take a test.
Sure.
I can learn a playbook. I don't do tests.
You didn't take a test to get this job? You didn't have to? No?
I was told there would be no math.
It doesn't have to be math. Another penalty against North Carolina. I would fare pretty well at that one. Math?
Well, you would fare pretty well at that. You're intelligent.
Mahan drops back. Hit as he throws. Got his man at the 40-yard line. That is just enough for a first down.
Now that is a college football throw.
Jack Ewell, the tight end out of Aiden Grifton.
Yeah,
with the
corner,
catch.
yeah, the corner route, or as they call it, some people call it the 7 route. Push up the field at that tight end spot, and then you work to the outside to the corner with an underneath hitch route. That's a big time throw, especially with the amount of 2-deep coverage you see in football now, the 2-high safety look. You got to be able to fit that ball in that window. That's well done that time by Mahan. I'm sure that Manny Diaz and the folks at Duke love to see that throw.
Mahan, a long pitch. And Willis It's a gain of 2 out of it.
This is how you know how good and how fast these defenses are. Because these backs are usually guys that on that kind of a run, Willis is up the sideline for a 30-yard run in a regular season high school football game. You get a bunch of these guys on the same field, you got no chance to turn that corner on a consistent basis. They're too fast and too physical.
Second and 8, they go to Willis again. He got a push from Mahan to get out of the backfield, and it's another small to medium gain, maybe 3 yards. So 3rd and 5 it looks like with the spot.
I think this is the perfect time to dial something up. This is likely 4-down territory either way. You've got a lead. Go ahead and dial it up. See if you can get Williams free down the seam.
Mahan making some adjustments. Here's the play fake. Airs it a little too deep for Jamian Little. And the incompletion makes it 4th down.
Yeah, good physicality over there on the corner. And they went to the one-on-one side. They had trips to the right, so the safeties had kind of shifted a little bit to the right. So you got one-on-one backside to the left. They try to attack that incomplete.
It looks as though North Carolina is going to go for it, so you were right there.
They're going to stretch the formation even further to the right. I would again look to see if they try to get something in between the hashes up the middle of the field to Williams.
Mahan immediately rolls and pursued. Helmet was ripped off as he was brought down to the ground. Thank goodness he looks to be okay. Jaquavius Dodd, the 6'6", 235 monster from East Side, was the first there.
Yeah, he's a projected edge player going to South Carolina. He is an absolute problem. You saw the speed that time. What I like about this play for him defensively, as soon as he sees that the quarterback is coming this way, he just attacks it. He says, I don't care if you throw it over, I'm going to attack this. But unfortunately, because he got up near the quarterback's head and the helmet comes off, that's going to be 15 yards.
Well, we saw toward the end of the first half, South Carolina with a lot of unnecessary penalties at the ends of plays.
Yep.
That's not what that was.
No.
You can't bunch those into the same category. Really, that was just unfortunate for Dodd. But now it's 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Mahan tosses on a screen. And it's caught by Jarrell Boulder, who lost his footing prior to the ball getting there.
Yeah, that tells you how good he is. He fell down, got back up, made the catch, and still got positive yards.
He gained 6. It's 2nd and 4. Willis.
He's so physical at the end of runs. We already saw Irving Brown and what he was able to do in the first half, how difficult he is to bring down. Willis showing some of the same things.
It's inside the 10. First and goal for North Carolina. Dan Mahan looking to cook up a scoring drive at quarterback for the Tar Heels. It's an option. Pitches. Willis shoulders through a man, got close to the goal line, but down at the 1.
That's a nice play call. They had everything stretched out the full width of the field, and then they go with a little bit of an option to the outside, and you got 3-on-3 receivers versus defensive backs, and the idea is who can win their matchup. Wow, big hit.
Willis stopped dead in his tracks. Dylan Polanski, the linebacker from Ashley Ridge, was the first there to wrap up. And he was just there. He didn't even, it's not like he fought through anybody in particular.
Jaquavius Dodd there as well.
So here comes Johnny Williams on the Wildcat again. He's got a couple of short rushing scores so far.
How about this? Big number 65 from Huff High School.
Timeout, South Carolina.
As South Carolina calls it timeout, they don't like the formation situation there.
Yeah, Keondae Marsh was in that formation. Something to look out for when we return. 21-10, North Carolina leads in the third.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, we're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
The Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
Back after the timeout, Coach Richard Bailey of North Carolina steamed about something prior to the timeout on the field, probably allowing the timeout prior to this snap, because the timeout was called when Johnny Williams, number 7 in green, was brought out for this Wildcat formation for North Carolina, who's threatening to score again. 3rd and goal. Williams receives the direct snap, hurdles into the end zone for his 3rd touchdown of the day.
Keep an eye in the backfield right here. We alluded to it before the timeout. Number 65, Keondae Marsh. You don't see him there, but he just completely wipes out the right side of the offensive line, closes out everybody defensively, and Johnny Williams is able to, as they say, step over lines for a quick touchdown run.
He had 2 touchdown scores in the first half, one in the first, one in the second. So he's now got a touchdown in each quarter that we have played in Spartanburg. And the extra point makes it 28-10 in favor of North Carolina.
Not only that, he also, remember, he has the 2-point conversion as well.
Yeah. Point scorer.
Bucket.
And he's not even doing what he's best at, which is receiver.
But what he is doing is he's giving the ECU folks something to think about. Maybe he can be a Wildcat situational kind of guy, get an extra athlete on the field in those situations. Sometimes you got to show them you can do a little bit more.
So North Carolina now by 3 scores. As you get a look at the Havelock Rams star of old, future ECU Pirates star, question mark? Well, he'll be there.
He'll be there.
Maybe the star is the always uncertain. We feel like it's a pretty good likelihood.
I'm sure that John David Baker, the offensive coordinator, Blake Harrell, the head coach, I'm sure they agree with you on the fact that they want him to be a star. I'm sure they want all of them to be stars. It's the idea.
South Carolina in search of some star plays, down 18 in this third quarter. A.J. Brand is the quarterback. Steps up out of trouble. Dodges a man, drags a couple with him, and gets 6 yards on the carry.
It's like somebody ran out of their shoes down there at about the 22-yard line. Maybe that's a tackle. Yep.
Funny, I saw it and thought it was one of the middle hashes, like you get inside the 5-yard line. I was like, what's that doing?
Yeah, right.
Also, this is an artificial surface. They didn't paint it today.
Right.
And
you know, Brand is so interesting to me because there's a chance that, from what I understand, there's a chance he may not play quarterback at Virginia Tech. Super athletic kid's got a ton of ability. I think this run play is going to come back. I'll be very interested to see what he becomes at Virginia Tech with Coach Brent Pry.
It was an 8-yard run by Javon Edwards that looks like it's coming back for South Carolina.
Holding.
It is a holding.
It's 5. You play it down.
So this will back up the Sandlappers. Look, penalties have kind of been an issue for them.
They really have. There's the one drive late in the first half. A couple of penalties cost them, and that allowed North Carolina to get in the end zone late in the half.
And 4 penalties for 38 yards, all coming toward the end of the second quarter to conclude the first half, and already a few here in the second half. Stephen Collier, the man in motion. Brand immediately rolls in that direction. Collier's covered up. Brand has to tuck it. And he's down shy of the 20, which was the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and long.
Donovan Darden made that entire play. That was all Donovan Darden. As Brand tried to roll out to his left, he wanted Darden to come off and come to him, and he can throw the ball to Collier. He did neither. He played right in the middle of it and just minimized everything. Brand was forced to tuck it and run. Didn't get much. That's well done by Darden, the South Carolina signee. There you see him right there from Havelock High School. Really, really smart players. Played some quarterback in his high school career, so he understands what's happening in front of him. That's an example right there.
High school teammate of Johnny Williams for North Carolina, who's got 3 touchdowns scored. Good day for the Havelock Rams as Brand forced out of the pocket on 3rd and long, racing, angling, and gets to the marker. Will it be a first? It is. Exactly 11 yards on the carry.
That is well done by A.J. Brand. Plays faster than his 40 time is the way I would say it. And right here, you see the late sort of pat with the football? That freezes the secondary defender just enough that Brand is able to beat him to the sideline and pick up that first down. And we talked about it at the top. It's a guy that in his career has thrown for over 5,000 yards and run for over 3,000. He is a true dual threat with the football as a quarterback.
1st and 10. It's a handoff. There's Edwards, a burst up the middle, and he's wrangled to just past the first down marker. Brandon Rose brought him down ultimately.
Yeah, nice little counter look. They pull 2 offensive linemen from the right back to the left. Get the good counter step from Javon Edwards, the South Aiken product. How about this, Darren? You talk about a guy that's productive. He's only had 4,000-yard seasons in his high school career.
Jeez. That's incredible. Brand on another 1st and 10. A deke up in the pocket, dancing around, and can't find his way out. He's stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Getting back to Edwards, just to make the point. I say 4,000-yard seasons. They're all over 1,000. A couple of them are even north of 2,000. So yeah, I don't want to minimize his ability there. Start talking about 7,000, 8,000 career rushing yards in high school. You are built different.
Edwards headed to Coastal Carolina, 224 yards per game this past season. A volume runner. South Carolina's going to throw with Brand, though, a rocket, and it's mishandled, incomplete.
And to clarify your point there, when you say volume, I know what you mean. You're talking about volume yards.
Yeah, not carries.
Some people don't realize that's not volume carries.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a whole lot of carries to get the volume of yards up.
You know, I heard him say he's going to Coastal Carolina. Yep. He wants to major in exercise science and become a physical therapist after that.
All right. Okay.
So a guy with ambition.
That. Yeah. That's good.
Now 3rd and 9.5 to go for South Carolina. Brand's going to go to throw again.
He's got to run.
Pointing, eventually gets rid of it, and it's picked off. This is going to be 6 for North Carolina. Interception return for a touchdown by Donovan Darden. Stand up, Havelock, another touchdown for a Ram.
Right here, Brand, he's in trouble, and he's throwing this ball. He's trying to fit it in there. He can't put any velocity on it because he's moving left and off balance, and instead he kind of floats it out there, and Darden, the easy pick 6.
He had been very involved in that series defensively. He has been for most of the game. But an incredible jump, good anticipation. And it's a defensive score with the extra point making it 35-10. North Carolina leading in a rout.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by myspot.nc.gov. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Downer Law.
Welcome to Nissan. Are you interested in
test drive?
Absolutely. There's the all-new Kicks, the new V6-powered Frontier, and the Nissan Rogue. Consumer Guide's Best Buy 10 years in a row.
Finished with all your holiday shopping?
We are now. Hurry in to the Nissan year-end sales event. Get 0% financing for 60 months on Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
You could have termites and not even know it. Don't let termites make Swiss cheese out of your biggest investment. Stop them with the A1 Home Shield Pro Plan. Save $100 off your initial treatment. Schedule your free termite inspection at a-1pc.com. A1 Pest Control. Experienced, trusted, preferred.
Try Bojangles Bow Bites with our new peach honey pepper sauce. It's bow time.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Sherwin Sanders from Blythewood High School, committed to Boston College. Y'all have a Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
My name is Kendrick Davis. I go to Palisades High School at Charlotte, North Carolina. Committed to East Carolina. And share a Merry Christmas.
Welcome back to the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. How about Sterling Sanders doing a Santa Claus audition there? The big 300-pounder from Blythewood.
Big fella. You got a future in voiceover, young man.
North Carolina boots it away for a South Carolina return with the Sandlappers trailing big in the third quarter.
Oh.
And Tydarian Greer so close to breaking a big one there, but he gets to the 30-yard line.
I just want to see that kid get out in the open field one time and get loose in a game like this. It is going to be electric.
So if you're South Carolina, 20 seconds remaining in the third quarter and ticking down, starting to run out of time. 25-point deficit.
I don't know if they get a playoff here. Finley Polk back in their quarterback. They're not going to get this snap off.
Yeah, no, they were a little slow to get out there. Tydarian Greer, the last of the 11 to get on the field, and the clock hits 0 for the third quarter. 1 to go. It's 35-10. North Carolina leading.
He was born 2,000 years ago in a manger in Bethlehem. All history is dated by that birth. He never owned a pillow on which to rest his head or a house in which to sleep. He had no publicity men, no gimmicks, no worldwide organization, sought no fame or glory, refused all political honors, and yet he changed the world as no other person in the long history of mankind. He had no congregation, yet he typified the best ministry in all the history of religion. In 3 years, he accomplished more than all the armies that ever marched on the face of the earth. For he revolutionized the human spirit as he healed the sick, gave hope to the downtrodden, and administered to the poor. His spirit was not like that of any man, for his was the Spirit of God. This Christmas we commend to you the life and works of the incomparable Jesus Christ, without whom there is no real Christmas.
Hey, welcome back to the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. I'm here with Cam Smith playing on the South Carolina squad. Something special for you. You're getting to play on your home turf. How cool is it to kind of be the host?
It's cool. I get to show these guys how we play in Spartanburg, but you know they was wild at our facilities and stuff, and it's been a pleasure being able to show them how blessed we are and privileged we are to be able to be here every day and work here every day. And it's been a blessing to me this week. Don't matter the outcome of this game. I learned a lot from the peers and the top guys in the state.
Cam Smith, thanks for your time. Best of luck.
Yes, sir.
All right. Cam Smith from Spartanburg, South Carolina. He is the host player for this Shrine Bowl. Reggie and Darren, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Really cool stuff. Cam Rich, his full name.
I love that, by the way. Shout out to his mom and dad. I love that name, Cam Rich. I love it.
Also a great representative for Spartanburg High School, so great work with him as well on that front. And he's been active for the defense in this game. Handful of tackles. And now South Carolina. The little pass to a running back in the flats. That's Landon Stone.
Yep. Stone's been pretty good today as well. He's got over 4,000 career yards in his rushing in his high school career, and another one that's played well throughout this game.
And another play from scrimmage. Stone again. Just had a couple of carries in the first half for South Carolina. So they're digging deep. That's one thing about these teams. Only a couple of quarterbacks, so you've seen everything that there is to offer at that position for both North and South Carolina. The skill guys deep on both sides. It feels like there are players in this game that we haven't even really gotten to see, or even, you know, in a case of Tydarian Greer, he hasn't busted the big one yet. And Finley Polk airs it out to the sideline. Jaden DeWeese is across midfield. Good for the first down. Man down for North Carolina, meanwhile. Back in the backfield, this is Tate Simpson from Richmond County.
You hope it's just a cramp. Looks like maybe they're just stretching him out there.
We would like to thank the fans for joining us here in beautiful Spartanburg.
Coach Bailey checking in on him. Simpson comes from a Richmond program that has seen a lot of success over the years, the Raiders.
We had a chance to see them play Butler to start the season in 2023. They didn't quite have the season they were accustomed to having, but they were able to bounce back this season and have a much better year.
Back to the sideline on his own. That's certainly a good sign for Simpson. And South Carolina trudges forward. Another deep opportunity, bobbled, reeled in, and it's a touchdown. Jamarcus Smith finally reels in the big one.
This is actually pretty well covered. I believe that's Brandon Batts over there playing in good coverage. He goes up, tries to high point the ball, and then Smith. Look at the concentration, the eyes by Smith, and he's able to bring it in off the carom. Touchdown.
Juggling Jamarcus Smith, who had over 1,000 receiving yards this past season, can run as well, 400+ yards on the ground. The extra point is in for South Carolina. And might they be starting a comeback? Finally, the deep one from Polk to Smith, and the Sandlappers cut into the lead.
I am Bruno Hinojosa and I live in Asheville. I work in construction and I just enrolled in NC Medicaid. I went to their website, applied, and got covered. Doctor visits, yearly checkups, and even emergency care if I need it. Being a business owner can be stressful at times, but knowing that I got covered, it just takes weight off my shoulders. And I can get the care that I need when I need it at low or no cost. And it's one less thing I need to worry about now.
NC Medicaid is for more people. See if you qualify at medicaid.nc.gov.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in the clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
My go-to team on Madden is Cowboys. Cowboys all day, baby.
Lions.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Probably the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes. My go-to team on Madden is obviously the Steelers, you know, my favorite team of all time.
I'm a Panthers fan, but recently, I'm gonna have to go Miami.
To be honest, I haven't played Madden since like 8th grade. Like, I really have.
Back with you at the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. I think that was Brandon Batts who said he hadn't played since 8th grade. Relatable. You know, I try to make time.
I haven't played in his lifetime. We're going to go with that.
I'll tell you what, though, as a resident of North Carolina who would love to be able to root for the Carolina Panthers, I feel you, Chaz Knox. I feel you.
Who says you can't root for them?
Well, I mean, I could. It's just not as fun lately. He gets it. I think you saw the look in his eyes. Chaz knows.
Dave Canales is trying to build that thing. We'll see what happens with the Teppers and their organization there.
If you talked to Chaz about it, I'm sure he would say the same thing.
Yes.
It's been hard lately.
It has. Look, the wins have not been piling up at Bank of America Stadium. That is a fact.
Touchback for North Carolina as The Sandlappers of South Carolina busted another big play. And so they're down 18. Might they have a comeback in them in this fourth quarter? North Carolina runs on first down. Why wouldn't they?
Well, they've had success running the football in this game as well, and has set up some opportunities to push the ball down the field. So in a game like this, you've got a nice lead. You've had success running the football. This is the wrong time to abandon that philosophy. How about Coach Richard Bailey over there on that sideline? He is, you talking about signals, and he might be getting a better workout than these players today.
He's been fired up on a couple of occasions too. I mean, he's locked in. He wants a win. Stober zips it underneath. Nice moves after the catch. And a first down for James Newton. Brady Stober takes it himself after faking the handoff. A reach for the marker. He'll come up just short. Run of 9 yards.
Brady Stober is going to be really good at Samford if he can continue to do that, to go with the accuracy that he possesses with that arm, the ability to push the ball down the field in terms of the arm strength. He's got a chance to develop into a really, really nice quarterback prospect at Samford.
That'll go for a loss, third down. And 4 to go for North Carolina here. That goes a long way. I mean, that's just one play. You still got to force the turnover. That's not a bad play there for South Carolina if they're interested in mounting an 18-point comeback.
And good job by Stober. Just get on the football. Just make sure you maintain possession. You don't have to try to be a hero and do something ridiculous by picking that ball up and trying to throw it or something. Just fall on it, line up the next down.
Stober gives up the middle. A violent run, but it'll only go for 2 yards.
Bailey's all the way down there at the spot to look at this. I think he was debating going for this, but it looks like here comes the punt team. Well,
4th and a full 1. Now there's Johnny Williams.
He's going back to the Wildcat package, absolutely.
Yeah.
Keondae Marsh in there is basically an extra tight end, but he's lined up in the backfield. That offset situation to the right there.
4th and 1 for North Carolina. Johnny Williams, a cut up inside. The first down and then some. He's in plus territory to keep the drive alive for North Carolina.
How about Keondae Marsh absolutely explodes on that right side. Watch this block to the right. He's got Jaquel Holman on skates about 5 yards down the field. That allows Williams to work off of that block and pick up the first down. Marsh, the big fella out of Huff High School, on his way to South Carolina State. How about that program? The resurgence they've had, just found their way to the Celebration Bowl, and they are back rolling on the up and up. Legendary coach Buddy Pugh no longer there, but still a ton of success down in Orangeburg.
That was a 12-yard run for Johnny Williams. He hadn't had a run of longer than 2 yards prior to that, but the 3 touchdowns, of course. Another run on first down for North Carolina. Irving Brown spins forward.
So you saw the documentary on the Chicago Bulls, The Last Dance?
Yep.
And you know the meme that's out there, and I took it personally?
Yeah.
I think Jaquel Holman took that play from Keondae Marsh personally. He blew that play up and made the tackle. I think he took that personally.
We got a graphics person here, right? Let's get somebody on Marsh's face on the MJ, leaned back into the chair.
And right? I took that personally. Yeah, that's it.
2nd and 7. It's Brown again. Good patience.
See ya.
Darts up the middle between the hashes. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina. 4 yards that time for Irving Brown.
Yeah, Brown just working to the right side, little zone blocking, makes the cut, gets north and south, and then it is a foot race, and he wins it.
The extra point is good, and North Carolina cushions that lead 42-17 with 9.5 to play. It's the 88th edition of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
I was just trying to do my job, and then I got hurt.
Be careful. Don't try to navigate the workers' compensation system alone.
I needed an advantage. The James Scott Farron advantage.
Call on the Hurt Line, the law offices of James Scott Farron.
Results.
The Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, we're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Bodyworks Plus. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Downer Law.
It's bow time.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey, Mom. I land at 3.
Any ideas for your first meal home?
Bojangles?
Well, you don't want my cooking. Well, okay.
Get all your family favorites at Bojangles this holiday season.
Now that tastes like home.
It's bow time.
Getting hurt on the job happens unexpectedly. Your future may be on the line.
I needed a lawyer who understands workers' compensation claims.
I got the compensation I'm entitled to.
Call on the Hurt Line, the law offices of James Scott Farron, right now.
And welcome back to the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Talking about having a day. Running back Jonathan Williams for the North Carolina squad. 4 touches, 3 touchdowns, 2-point conversion. That's not too bad. That's a pretty good day. And I'm joined now by Jonathan Williams. And man, just what a day you've had. Congratulations. Just walk me through just a couple of your touchdowns there.
Honestly, I know when they call goal line in, it's my time to get the ball. And when I get the ball, I know I'm going to score. So I only have one goal. And if I'm that close to the goal line, I'm not getting stopped before I get in.
And you look up at the score, 42-17. You got to feel good for your teammates.
Yes, sir. We balled out all week. We've been practicing hard all week. We had to take in a lot. Everybody put a lot of work in. We came in together as a team. We built a great bond together. And I feel like that's the reason why we're doing so good right now, because we're so close and so connected. And the chemistry we have between the team is, I think, is better than any other Shrine Bowl team that's been here. So,
awesome.
Yes, sir.
Best of luck at ECU.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. This guy's had quite a day. Reggie Darren, back to you in the booth.
Thanks, Jeff. Johnny Williams, 3 rushing touchdowns. A wide receiver, though. So not even really flexing the most of what he can do as South Carolina gets the kickoff after the North Carolina score. And Demarion Coe
got a little
after the return. Some stickiness down there.
A.J. Graham. Part of that one there. Did you see him head off? And Kennedy Tinsley, that was Kennedy Tinsley, the head coach at Mallard Creek High School, greeting him as he came off. Tinsley known for a football team that will physically beat you up running the football offensively, and then defensively they will absolutely smother you.
Yeah, maybe his influence has manifested that much for this North Carolina team. 289 rushing yards compared to just 35 passing. It's been a little more balanced for South Carolina here. A.J. Brands throws up the middle, tipped and incomplete.
Great job by Brandon Batts on the late break on that football. Comes underneath and is able to get his hands on it to knock it away.
It'll be 2nd and 10 for South Carolina.
He and Jamarcus Smith have had a nice little battle today.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, they've been really fun to watch go at each other over there. Really on that offensive left side most of the game. When they've been in there against each other, that's been the matchup.
Smith got the big 49-yard haul in for a touchdown earlier this quarter. Brand alone in the backfield, steps up, throws off his back foot, caught. Smith shuffles through men past midfield, and he's inside the 45 on the other side.
This is a good job by Brand recognizing the situation. A little bit of a too deep zone, so you got 2 high safeties. Corners are playing short underneath in the flat, so the middle of the field is going to be open between the hashes. That's exactly where he goes with the football. They got a nice big play down the middle.
So 1st and 10, they're at the North Carolina 41. Brand quickly flips it down to Greer. Brandon Rose met and eventually holds on for the tackle.
Ooh. And they sort of shake hands and keep it moving. I like that. Good physical play. Move on to the next. Brandon Rose, another one of those guys. He comes flying down in the box. He's on his way to Coastal Carolina, as you see there. He'll come flying down to that box, and you are going to get hit with a whole lot of shoulder pad, and you got to make a decision. You got to make a decision when you see him coming. Are you going to take that punishment, or are you going to get down?
2nd and 2 for South Carolina. Brand hands off. Here's Greer. Gain of 3. It'll be enough for the first. So South Carolina now with 7+ minutes remaining. Trailing by 28. It's not likely that they would come back. But they're certainly trying. Tidarian Greer. A little stutter step to get to the outside and hit after a 4 or 5 yard gain.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a face mask on top of this one as well. It came from all the way back near the goal line, but that was the right angle to be able to see that. I think this is going to be a face mask, and it's going to be 15 or a block in the back by one of the receivers on the outside.
Dead ball, personal foul, defense, after distance, first down.
Personal foul against the defense. No distinction there in the call.
Well, he said dead ball, which is what really threw me off, but it looked like maybe right there. I think that's Batts. Yep, I think that right hand was in on the face mask. That's around the time where the flag came in from deep down the field to the right. Kennedy Tinsley right there reacting to it. I think that's what the call was. And I think the North Carolina coaching staff's issue was they were trying to figure out, because it was called a dead ball, personal foul. I think that's what threw off a lot of people in terms of exactly what the call was, but it was the face mask there.
Yeah, Greer was well in bounds, so it's not like it would have been a late hit.
Correct.
Either way, 1st and 10 from the 13. Brand Oh, spins out of the way of a tackler and then is wrapped up. Ends up gaining a yard on the play. He moved a lot more than a yard.
That might have been the hardest yard he's ever gained in his high school career.
So 2nd and 9 at the 12 here. Brand finds Stephen Collier, and he's into the end zone for another touchdown. He's got the highlighter gloves and shoes, and he's delivered a couple of highlights for South Carolina today.
Collier again on a little crossing route. He's at the bottom of the screen, runs a little bit of an over route, just working his way back across the quarterback's field of vision. Nice, accurate throw there for Brand. Step over lines, walk in, touchdown.
Grady Dangerfield with the extra point attempts. Polk gets the hold down, and the kick is through. Second touchdown reception of the day for Stephen Collier, another East Carolina commitment signee out of River Bluff. Sure-handed. He's caught every single one of his targets today.
Yeah, big physical kid, big hands. We talked about his size in the first half. I think by the time it's all said and done, he finishes his college career. I'm not sure how much taller he's going to be. He's already about 6'2", 6'3". But if all of a sudden you look up by the end of his college career and he's 6'4", 6'5", and about 250 pounds, with his ability, his speed, if he can maintain that, his ability to go up and get the football, the big body, the big catch radius as well, he's got a chance to be an NFL type of player because he's already got a lot of the physical tools. But when you watch him play, you can see the IQ and the mental aptitude for the game kick in on a consistent basis.
Now I want you to envisioning that body right there. Okay, not surprising that he led his high school team, the Gators of River Bluff, in receiving yards and receiving touchdowns, right?
Yep.
What if I told you he led them in punt return yards as well?
I'm not surprised at all because he's athletic. What if I told you he also plays baseball?
Now that I did know. It's not as scary as trying to cover a punt with him as the return man, though. That's what I was thinking.
You excited, but yes. But that tells you the athleticism, and he projects. He's expected to play tight end at ECU. And that's why I think he's such an interesting prospect, because of the way they're going to fill his body out, help him grow into that position.
Five minutes remaining. North Carolina with possession again. I mean, they've mostly run it today. So it would be tough to expect them to do anything else. Jason Willis brought down in the backfield immediately as he brought in the handoff. Michael Edwards Wallace on the stop.
Big 315-pounder out of Kingstree High School. Big body guy inside, but he can really move for how big he is.
Pass caught by Jarrell Boulder. Turn to the outside, back to the initial line of scrimmage.
Maybe we need to apologize to Jarrell Boulder because we put him in the scouting report. Maybe they read what we put together and they said, we got to keep this guy bottled up. They've done a really nice job against Jarrell Boulder for most of this game.
You think Coach Reggie Kennedy had the stream pulled up for South Carolina?
He may have.
On the sideline during warm-ups? He was like, you know what? Those guys are right. Maybe we need to limit this guy.
At Forest Hills High School, that Marshville area. Really, really good player there.
3rd and 10. Nice pass by Mahan.
How about Millsaps? Through the contact. Nice catch.
It'll be short of the first down, but 4th and 2 now for North Carolina.
Guess what that means?
This will be the Wildcat unit. And Johnny Williams.
Jack Ewell in there at tight end from Aiden Grifton High School on his way to Wofford. Looking at 81, about 6'4", almost 6'5", 230 pounds. Right to the left there of the screen, right on the edge of the screen, Keondae Marsh is in there as well. You're talking about upwards of 550 pounds that Williams could run right behind if he decides to keep the football here, but a timeout first.
Timeout, North Carolina.
North Carolina calls the timeout. So Richard Bailey wants to talk things through before another 4th down conversion try. NC is 2 for 2 on 4th downs today.
Well, they've got this formation, this personnel group that they've done a lot of damage with. You've got a dynamic guy in Williams that gets the football. You see that guy right there in the middle of your screen, well, a little bit to the left. Keondae Marsh, everything he's done and been a part of with Huff High School, kind of took over from a leadership standpoint on that offensive line this year. Egan Boyer, that was part of that offensive line in 2023, now at Penn State, who picked up the win in the college football playoff today. He's up there. So Keondae Marsh, leadership, knowledge, all of those things are part of the offensive line. He's going to take that with him to South Carolina State. Keep an eye on him right here, along with Jack Ewell from Aiden Grifton High School. See if they can open a hole or pave the way for Williams.
Williams converts again on 4th down. He is brought down by his ankle after the fact. What a day for him. And they haven't even thrown him a pass. Well, I think they intended one for him. He was targeted on one and overthrown.
We had a chance to talk before the game to the folks that'll deal with who today's MVP is. I don't mean to give it away, but I feel like he's got a real good chance to be that guy. Thoughts?
I think it's hard to argue at this point. Let me look over my remaining notes and see who else might be in contention. Jason Willis has had a nice day. 16 carries, 121 yards. Here he is again. Carry number 17.
Jason might go by the nickname of Hollywood, but he runs the football like he's from like one of those other tough physical places not known as Hollywood.
Somewhere a little more blue collar.
Yeah, maybe Long Beach or something like that. Yeah. A little something different.
San Bernardino Willis. That's what we're going to call it.
Bunker Hill High School product. Just like his game, he doesn't waste time running the football. You know, some guys, they get the ball, they're kind of dancing, they're looking around. He's like, I'm just going to press the hole that I'm supposed to go to. If it never opens up, I'm going to duck my shoulders and get what I can. When it does open up, I'll be right there to explode through it and create a big play.
Looking through the rest of the specifics here, contemplating who else might even be in contention for that player of the game honor. Obviously some nice performances on the South Carolina side as well. Stephen Collier, a couple of touchdowns hauled in.
Look at this offensive formation.
Oh, it's going to be a double pass. Deep to Williams. He catches and is in for another touchdown. From Jamian Little. Well, now there's no argument.
They finally throw it to Williams. They go, I'm going to give you a throwback. A little oop-de-oop offense. You get the 4 wide receivers to the right, varsity blue style, and you get a double pass touchdown to Williams. And look at Bailey. He's fired up. He knows it's a chance to have some fun with these kids, and they love it.
A 51-yard double pass. And Jonathan Williams is again into the end zone for the 4th time today, for a touchdown, that is. He had the 2-point conversion, so technically into the end zone another time with that. And North Carolina knocking on the door of the half-century mark in this edition of the Shrine Bowl.
Bailey trying to hang a half a hundo. But you said it, Williams. It's over. It's over. There's nobody else to discuss.
Tell the guys downstairs they can take the last minute 43 off.
Somebody get Blake Harrell and John David Baker and everybody in Greenville, North Carolina on the phone. Let them know the freak show from Havelock High School is on the way, and he's bringing some luggage, a.k.a. an MVP trophy from the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas.
What a day. Like, we talked about it a lot in the lead up to this thing. It's one thing, and North Carolina's going to try to find somebody on that front row to,
Richard Bailey's out
to
here.
Exploit. So we talked about the honor that it is for these guys, right?
Yep.
Just to be named, just to be into this game is really cool. How about to be in a position like a Jonathan Williams, some of these other guys who have had a lot of touches, to have the opportunity to not only just play in this game, but play
Prosper.
Big time.
Thrive, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is a coach sees something in you in 4 days of practice to where they go, yeah, you're going to be my Wildcat guy. We're going to have these, other types of gimmick kind of situations for you. That's got to make you feel good as Finley Polk loads up.
Looking for Mikel Skinner, who's been quiet today. Skinner is actually on January 2nd going to play in the Under Armour Next All-American game, the Kentucky signee.
Yeah, out of Riverside High School, all 6'3" and some change of him. He's going to be another one of those kind of guys like Collier, because you talk to some coaches, you talk to some scouts, there's a conversation, maybe he's a tight end type of player. Maybe he stays at wide receiver. Got to figure out exactly where he's at from a speed standpoint, but he can line up anywhere and be really effective.
Polk on 2nd down. Has to take off himself. Stumbles to midfield.
How about Finley Polk showing off the legs today? He's been really good in those situations, just not overdoing it. We saw him early in this second half have a nice couple of runs, including one that was I think it was about 11 yards and picked up a first down. He's been really good.
It was 11 yards exactly for a first down. That was carry number 3, and he's now over 20 yards for the day, or right at 20 yards for the day. Now on 3rd down, they need 6, trying to fit it into a tight window, and it's caught. That's a first down. Jamarcus Smith with the catch.
That was Finley Polk's arm strength, because he was a little bit late on that throw, but he was able to drive it in there because he had the velocity. And then you got to give credit to Smith continuing to work back to the football on that curl route to make sure the defender wasn't able to come through him and break that up.
Time waning in the final minute of play, and an interception on that floating ball out in front. North Carolina takes it away. A.J. Graham with the pick.
It's a really nice play by Graham. That ball was shoe tops at best. As you see, Polk tries to get it out there. Good reaction there by Graham. Nice job bringing that in. And you see what's on his feet. Got the old school Coach Primes on, the Deion Sanders. Coach Prime at Colorado bringing it all the way back from his playing days with the Atlanta Falcons. Not the 49ers, not the Cowboys, the Atlanta Falcons Deion Sanders shoe.
You were pointing that shoe out when we were down on the field for pregame warmups. I didn't realize you were such a gear guy, but then I realized you're not. They're just bringing back the gear from when you were.
And that's correct. And I also played the position, so I always paid attention to what Deion Sanders wore, Tim McKyer wore, Darrell Green, all those guys. I paid attention to everything they did because I was trying to be them in a nutshell. I never was them, but I tried.
Timeout. North Carolina.
North Carolina
That's a second. It's timeout.
calls a timeout as we are approaching the end of this one. 40 seconds left. It will be a bounce back victory from last season, we'll call it, for North Carolina.
Tell you what, ECU and South Carolina, they've got some players that really showed up today. Multiple players that really showed up today.
The Tar Heels content to kneel it out and polish off this victory in the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, 49-24 over the Sandlappers of South Carolina.
And they got him. He's not happy because it's real cold out there. Coach Bailey
got the Gatorade bath.
If he's driving straight home tonight, he's going to have to find a facility first because that's going to be a cold ride home after that water or Gatorade bath.
That side of the field for sure had fun with this one. I think we can safely say that the South Carolina side, despite a loss, had a good time.
Everybody had a good time, but these guys are all competitors that none of them like losing.
We always win, Reggie, as do Jeff Taylor and Delano Little. They're back with the post-game show when we return.
Tonight, people who live along Mountain Island Lake are being warned that they could see more flooding.
When severe weather happens,
widespread power outages after Helene devastates the southeast.
The WCCB Charlotte WeatherWise team is working for you.
Possible landslides and mudslides at this time in the mountain.
Residents are dealing with damage everywhere.
Our team is covering it live as it happens.
A massive tree collapsed.
Stay weather-wise with WCCB Charlotte. We've got you covered.
Imagine the bathroom of your dreams. One that's beautiful, safe, and most importantly, accessible. Now imagine getting it for as low as $99 a month. At West Shore Home, we're making it easy to get a brand new shower with low, affordable monthly payments. Every day, we help hundreds of homeowners transform their old bath space into something they love, and at a price they love even more. All you have to do is call the number on your screen or visit westshoreshower.com and we'll help you get the right bathroom at the right price. We'll replace your high step-over bathtub with a low step-in shower and even install custom-placed anchor grab bars so you can use your new shower with confidence. Right now, you can get something like this for as low as $99 a month. This homeowner absolutely loved the final result. Call or go online today to get started for as low as $99 a month. And this week, we're doing 25% off all projects. Call the number on your screen or visit us online at westshoreshower.com and get your dream bath today.
We need more profit, understand? It's an experienced law firm. They'll be going after at least triple.
If you're injured in a serious accident, the insurance company is not your friend. Don't accept a low, short-sighted offer. Make the call to a fighter. If you've been injured in an accident, call on the Hurt Line, the law offices of James Scott Farron, right now.
Head coach Richard Bailey meets with his victorious North Carolina team as we wrap up this 88th edition of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. North Carolina 49, South Carolina 24 from Spartanburg, South Carolina, and the home of the Vikings of Spartanburg High. Just a lot of fun today. Great atmosphere, great weather on this first official day of winter. Bailey got the water or Gatorade bath, so he's soaked for that. I think he's maybe a little irritated because of that, but he had a lot of fun. That's a guy who was very intense, took this job seriously as the head coach of the North Carolina team. There it was. Oh, you said they got him. I thought it was a full cooler.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
So the water bottles, man, they got a lot out of those.
They must have taken them, loosened the lids pretty well.
Yeah, I think
set that up. They had a plan.
I think that's what happened. As both teams retreat to their respective locker rooms. Just a really, really fun week. Culminated with this event with Reginald Walker Jr. I'm Darren Vaught. Welcome back up here into the booth. We will hear from Coach Bailey here shortly. Jeff Taylor is on the move to try and get our players of the game as well to talk to those guys. But Reggie, I mean, again, this one was much more high scoring than what we saw last year, but the intensity was there, the spirit was there. Just a great day and a wonderful game to observe from this vantage point.
Well, I think the best part about it when you look at it from today's vantage point and what we saw was the playmaking offensively, really on both sides, North Carolina and South Carolina. Particularly the North Carolina side of things. We saw Johnny Williams make a ton of plays in different ways. We saw them push the ball down the field. We saw the quarterbacks using their feet. Stober was particularly good at that as well. And then running the football with guys like Hollywood Willis, Irving Brown. A lot of playmaking on offense against a really good South Carolina defense.
All right, now I believe Jeff Taylor's got Coach Bailey, so let's send it down to him.
Hey guys, yep, I'm here with Coach Bailey. Coach, we talked at halftime about just continuing in the second half. It's exactly what you did. How proud are you? How proud are you of these guys?
Extremely proud. It's been 12 years since we've won this game. Told the guys all week, man, North Carolina should win this game. And our kids, I just thought we were a little more physical, a little tougher today. And I'm so proud of them. I mean, we did not make very many mistakes. And in a game like this, usually a lot of penalties and, you know, just those kind of things. But our guys, our coaches did a great job preparing them, but our kids did a great job of listening and then coming out here and executing. So real proud of them.
Let me ask you quick about your coaching staff, because, yeah, you guys played great. It says a lot about the guys who helped you this week.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, Joe Glass won a state championship last year. Kenny Tinsley at Mallard Creek was the defense coordinator. Bill Sachoka. I'm going to end up forgetting one of my coaches. Butch Carter. Who am I forgetting? Coach Schnuffer. But they've been a great staff. They've worked hard this week, and I'm just proud of them. It's a lot of hard work and late nights getting prepared for these practices. But, again, it's all about the kids. They did a great job, and again, I can't say enough about them.
Coach, congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
All right, go get them. All right, that's it with Coach Bailey. We're going to send it back to Reggie and Darren in the booth.
Thanks, Jeff. Just really, really great stuff to hear Coach Bailey take this so seriously. More to come on the post-game show from the Shrine Bowl when we return.
At Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover, we are proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. It's more than just a game. It's one of the oldest bowl games in America. With the support from the game, all expenses are covered for the patients at the Shriners Hospital, a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted. Please support the life-changing work of the Shriners Children's. Thank you from Fred Caldwell Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in a clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends soon, so sign up now.
NC Medicaid is for people just like me.
Adults who don't have children.
People who serve.
People who do the heavy lifting.
Child care teachers.
Full healthcare coverage at low or no cost. Doctor's visits, emergency rooms, and prescriptions.
So if you applied before and didn't get it, apply again.
NC Medicaid covers more people than ever before.
Get full healthcare coverage at low cost, no monthly fees, and $4 max copays. NC Medicaid is for more people. See if you qualify at medicaid.nc.gov.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
With Charlotte growing the way it has, it's going to lead to an increase in traffic, which will increase the amount of accidents. If you're new to Charlotte, or even if you've been here a long time like we have, we're here to help you if those accidents happen. If you're in a car accident, truck accident, motorcycle, whatever it is, we're here to help. We've been doing this a long time. Give us a call here at the Downer Law Firm. We can help you.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back. It's post-game time for the 88th playing of the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. I've got the defensive MVP. I've got the offensive MVP for the game for the Carolina side, North Carolina side. We're going to start with Mark Foster, defensive MVP. Just talk to me about your game. How good was it?
I had a good game, you know. They had a good game. I'm not good at interviews. I'm not good at interviews. Had a good game.
Was it the coaches that just set you up? I mean, they're coaching throughout the week and bringing the defensive scheme together?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How good were they?
100% good. 100% good.
Cool.
Yeah.
And go to Westmac?
Yes, sir.
Still kind of looking around?
Yes, sir.
So coaches can come get you?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Then we've already talked to this guy a couple times. Great game, MVP. Congrats. How does it feel to have that trophy? And how much did your team play in you getting this?
It feels like an honor to be able to have this trophy right now. Honestly, all this is nothing but God. I didn't come in the game looking to be MVP. I didn't come in the game looking to get any awards. I'm just glad God blessed me with this opportunity. You know, all week, my teammates, this guy right here, man, been pushing me to go hard every rep, every practice, every play. So without them guys pushing me to work every play, I don't think I would be doing what I was doing today on the field. So I appreciate my guys, man. I appreciate the coaches. Without all of them, man, this wouldn't be possible. So I thank God first, but I also thank the guys and the coaches as well.
Ready to be a Pirate?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Ready to go?
Yes, sir.
I know they're getting a good one. So congratulations to both these guys. Congratulations to the North Carolina side for getting a win. It had been 12 years since they've done it. So we're going to wrap it up right after this with Reginald Walker and Darren Vaught back up in the booth. Until then, I will see you down the road. Yeah, go.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by myspot.nc.gov. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Bodyworks Plus.
The Mahindra Compacts are here.
Fred Caldwell Tractors in Clover is your local dealer of tough Mahindra tractors.
It's time to protect yourself and look out for one another.
Sporting events are great because they're filled with fans screaming, laughing, sometimes crying all together.
Schools and sports are back.
Get your shot to protect yourself and your loved ones.
Because what makes this game special is you.
And stay up to date on all of your recommended vaccines.
Don't let COVID-19 and the flu stop you. Vaccines are safe and effective. Visit myspot.nc.gov to find yours today.
The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Fred Caldwell Chevrolet in Clover. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Downer Law. The Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas is brought to you by Medicaid for more people.
It's It's that time of the year. Bring in the holidays with music, fun, and festivity.
Merry Christmas.
Wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
Have the best holidays with your family.
Special performances by Bailey Murray, Lucas Hogue, Jillian Cardarelli, and Darren and Brooke Aldridge.
There was no better way than the gift of music.
It's a Queen City Country Christmas special. Tonight at 7.
Putting a bow on the 88th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. North Carolina victorious for the first time in 12 years, 49-24. They defeat the Sandlappers of South Carolina in this historic All-Star game. With Reggie Walker, I'm Darren Vaught. We're so glad you have joined us for whatever portion of this game today. It's been a lot of fun, as it always is. A spectacular environment here at Spartanburg High, and great effort from both teams. Just the spirit of this event alive and well. You saw a number of guys flying around the football field. We might not have mentioned all of them who have signed to play at the next level. So we're going to list these out. Johnny Williams, of course, the wide receiver on his way to East Carolina, is a big one. We talked about ECU a lot. Yeah. As with South Carolina, they've got the two linebackers, Donovan Darden, the pick six earlier in this one. Jonathan Stokes, active on the offensive line, a big part of that North Carolina victory as well, and then a number of SEC and ACC guys smattered in here as well.
Yeah, a guy that jumps out, Ty Buster is another one. He's on his way to Auburn. Jamian Little, I think he and Mahan are going to be a nice tandem that they get, obviously, at Duke. Renwick at Air Force, that's going to be interesting to watch. The Falcons, as they try to turn that thing around, we saw what Navy and Army did in 2024. Air Force wants to be back in that conversation, to be on the upside of the win-loss column as well. Jamari Farmer, I think, is going to fit in really well at Indiana. They didn't look really good on Friday night at Notre Dame. He's going to fit right into that defense as a young player. I'm sure they'll add some guys from the portal as well.
No doubt about it. Now, there were plenty of guys on the South Carolina side as well. Look at that handful of Gamecocks. Just to begin the list, we mentioned Mikkel Skinner, who's going to participate in the Under Armour All-American game on January 2nd. A.J. Brand, we saw a lot of at quarterback. He'll be a Virginia Tech Hokie.
Yeah, and he's the one I'm really, really curious about, because I know there's some conversation that he may not be a quarterback. He could potentially play some safety there as well. So I think if A.J. Brand becomes a safety with his quarterback knowledge, his athleticism, I think there's a lot he can add to what Brent Pry does with his defense. The safety positions in a Brent Pry defense has a lot of freedom, a lot of flexibility. They get a chance to do a lot of different things.
Couple of Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets for South Carolina, including Kevin P., who we saw a lot of. Javon Edwards with a ton of carries in this one, a future Chanticleer at Coastal Carolina. You
just wanted to say Chanticleer, didn't you?
Yeah, I like working in these mascots, you know. My favorite ones, I'm going to get them in. The Runnin' Bulldogs.
Yes.
That's with no G and the apostrophe of Gardner Webb. So that's Finley Polk will be a Runnin' Bulldog.
I think that's going to be a very, very good fit for Gardner Webb and for Finley Polk. I think he's got a chance to have a really, really nice career there. I want to go back up because the name you didn't mention was Sessions, Elgin Sessions, going to Georgia Tech. I think he's going to fit in really well with what they're building down there. That program is on the rise for sure. I suspect and expect him to be amongst the better teams in the ACC for a long time.
Quickly before we go, Reggie, we talked about it in the pregame show. Lots of uncommitted, unsigned players. Do you have one or two maybe that jumps out?
Tidarian Greer is the one that jumps off the page. We didn't see a ton from him today. They were able to kind of bottle him up a little bit, but he's one that I think has a chance to have a lot of success at the next level.
Well, that'll do it for us from the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. The final score is North Carolina 49, South Carolina 24 for Reginald Walker Jr., who's at my right up here in the booth, for Jeff Taylor. Down on the field, Delano Little as well. Andrew Suarez is our producer. The rest of our fantastic Bay Hackle Sports crew. I'm Darren Vaught. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you next year at the 89th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas. Again, final score, North Carolina 49, South Carolina 24. Happy holidays from us at Bay Hackle Sports. Thanks for joining us.